gotta go. I gotta go. Don't ask me why. I gotta go. I should've left a long time ago. I don't even know how I got here, but I gotta go. Things have to change. I can't stay this way anymore. Change is a good thing for me. I'm tired of the same old thing. So I'm trying something new, exploring something new. I'm not afraid of starting over. Today is a new day, a new me is coming. You'll see, I see it, I believe it, gonna do it. You'll see. I gotta go. I gotta go. Don't ask me why. I gotta go. I should've left a long time ago. I don't even know how I got here, but I gotta go. I want more than this. I want more than this. I deserve whatever I want, my heart's desire. I want more than this. What is this? This isn't it. What is this? This isn't how it's supposed to be. This isn't how my life's supposed to be. It's not how I imagined it would be. I gotta go. I gotta go. Don't ask me why. I gotta go. I should've left a long time ago. I don't even know how I got here, but I gotta go. I gotta go. I gotta go. Oh, don't ask me why. I gotta go. I gotta go. I should've left a long time ago. I don't even know how I got here, but I gotta go. I want more than this. What is this? This isn't it. What is this? This isn't how it's supposed to be. This isn't how my life's supposed to be. It's not how I imagined it would be. I gotta go. I gotta go. Don't ask me why. I gotta go. I should've left a long time ago. I don't even know how I got here, but I gotta go. I gotta go. I gotta go.
This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is...
Hey everybody, happy Wednesday. How are y'all doing on this Wednesday? Hit that like on your way in here. How are y'all doing on today? Smash it, slice it, dice it, just hit that like button. That's a free way to what? Support the channel. Yes, yes. So we are at our vacation home on the backup, okay, for now. So let's see who's in the building. We have Amin in the building, the Queen Khadijah, Carmel Butterfly, Cali 25 is in the building, Tiffany, Sandy, Miss Unicorn is in the building, BJ Dez, my mod Sharon. I have the best mods on YouTube. Don't add me. Erica Lachey is in the building. Sharon is here. Yes, hit that like. Erica is in the building. And let's see here. It's Your Season is here. Pig Feet in the building. For the backup channel, there's no need to get VIP. I appreciate everybody that got VIP, but there's no need to have VIP. The low level tier is fine, okay? For this backup channel. Yes, and let's see who else is in the building. Miss Mahogany Blues is here. And Minding My Biz being nosy is in the building. Kim Mars is in the house. Shout out to yes. Vicky is here. Ahmad is in the building. Hello. Pri is in the house. Yes. I see Stormy. Who else is here? Okay, so today we are going to finish off the rest of the Sam Jr. interview that was conducted by Sam David. I said Sam. Yeah, I'm tired. Sean David Way. Why was I saying Sam David? Sean David Way. Okay, so Sean is the one that did this interview. So hold on 1 second. 1 second. Clever Girl is in the building. The Queen Khadijah is here. And let's see here. Breed This is in the house. And Ingrid, yes. Judy, Ashley here, yes. And also, after we finish that, we have about 1 hour left of that Sean Davey Way interview. He did a great job. Make sure y'all check out Sean Davey Way's channel and subscribe. Also, we're going to go over Jag and the reason she was terminated from YouTube, along with Dusty. Chew. Dusty. I'm sure they're in the bushes because I smell something stink. So I'm sure they're in the bushes somewhere, creepy crawling, lurking on their hooves and their paws. Who else is in the building? Miss Gardner is here. Debbie is in the building. Let's see, Rhonda is here. And Chrissy T. Let's go ahead and get started because it's already late. Jessica and Me is in the building. Empress. Thank you so much. I appreciate the roses. Peg Bundy is here. And Valerie J. Boopsy. Oh, yeah, let me give a shout out to the birthday people from yesterday. Yesterday was 3 people's birthday. I'm sure it's more than 3 people out in the world, but the 3 people that I know for sure birthday yesterday was J. Boopsy. Happy belated birthday to you. Simone as well. Happy belated birthday to Simone. And then there's also Shamika. So Shamika, happy belated birthday to you. So those are the birthday twins from yesterday. Jay Boopsy, Shamika, and Simone. So make sure y'all put some balloons in the chat and just wish them a happy belated birthday. And let's go ahead and get started, shall we? Oh yeah, and also we do have police footage of Jacqueline Suzette Wright when she was having an interaction with the police department. When she reported the sober living lady from last year. If you have no idea what I'm talking about, that means you're behind, child. And this ain't the video to catch up in. Okay, but yeah, in short, Jack called the police on the sober living facility in Texas because To be honest, I believe that she was just mad because she did not want to follow the rules and she did not want to stay there. They had turned off the internet, and Jag is addicted to the internet. She was also using their account, like their sober living account, logging into it and leaving comments on random on videos. Not good for their brand. So she barely lasted even 2 weeks. And the police footage, one of the officers shades her. So I did release like a short snippet, of course. Everyone else is on my VIP level of my main channel for the full video. Okay, so I am going to show the same snippet I showed on my my main channel. That short snippet from that police footage, just showing that I actually do have it. Okay, unlike Jacqueline who's at Wright, who really didn't show anything from her arrest footage. A little something that's hard to make out. So I'm actually going to show, it's a little snippet just to show that I actually do have the footage of, the officer interaction. And lastly, Jag was press because I called Veuit, and I had no idea what the number led to or who was going to answer or if anybody was going to answer. But it turned out that it was actually belonging to Benny, and Benny works for Veuit. I'm going to go over that. And I guess he gave Jack the recording. Subsequent to that, I also called the number back again since he likes to pass messages. And I actually left a recording of Jag threatening to expose Veuit if they didn't give her money, which I think that could fall under some sort of crime. I don't know, a mess. If they didn't pay her the money that was owed to her, allegedly owed to her. And last but not least, somebody did message me in my inbox with pictures of Jag's apartment and a possible link to where she's at, like what possible apartment it is. And from the looks of it, it's dead center. Like if I was actually gonna like throw a dart and it landed in a target, like it landed on there, it definitely will be a bullseye, in my opinion, from what I looked at. And I'm like, child, you should be an investigator, child, because wow. Now, Jag, you said, what if I don't even have neighbors? What if I don't have neighbors? Based on that, if you're actually at that apartment and it looks like you are, let's say you have all these the same apartments in Las Vegas. This apartment is close by Veuit, so that's where she was actually going to the studio for. And allegedly, I guess Veuit was supposed to give her an apartment or let her use an apartment while she's out there working, and also $5,000. They maybe have gave her the apartment, but not the actual money. The apartment, this could be the one, I don't know all the details, but what I do know is that apartment that she has been in lately, it looks like somebody has like popped her location, which would be good for Crime Stoppers, by the way, if there's ever a reward. Okay, so anyways, let's get into this Sam Jr. interview. But yeah, make sure y'all are hitting that like button. This channel has not been used that much, so I need y'all to support this channel for free by hitting that like button to get this channel back into the algorithm, which is actually doing pretty good right now at 300 watching at the 14-minute mark. So I'm not far removed. Shout out to Tiffany. Thank you so much for renewing or joining this backup channel membership. Shout out to you. Yes. Shout out to my boy, my happy 7-month anniversary on this backup. Happy anniversary. I appreciate you for being a member for 7 months. Shout out to CCH. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Yes, again, shout out to CCH for the super sticker. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by hitting that like button. Also, since I have not gave away free memberships, this channel does have 10 free memberships. I cannot choose who gets the free gifted memberships, but I will give away the memberships in about 10 minutes. Now, I have heard it's about watch hours, and that's how Timmy Tuckett got one, because she's obsessed with this channel. She scours this channel looking for voice samples for her obsession with the soul cyclist. So she uses voice clips from this channel in those videos. Okay. So that's how she ended up with one, even though, like, girl, how in the world do you get more watch hours on my channel than my own subscribers? Yeah, you're over here being an obsessed weirdo or obsessed raccoon. And by the way, Timmy Tuckett, I'm not afraid of your fear tactics of FBI this and FBI that. Okay. So I am going to get into that as well with Timmy Tuckett and her, trying to scare me into, whatever. Like, girl, you're like 3 years late. People should be telling you you're 3 years late. There is Blue Waffle that has already filed that FBI ICE form. A bunch of everybody in the Black tea sector has at least at one time probably filed an FBI ICE form. Even OG Patrice, who's actually not Black tea sector, at first she wasn't, but now she's kind of merged there. She has also filed one against Jag a long time ago. People have filed that against Jag and other people. The FBI ICE do not care about this internet stuff that y'all are posting. And secondly, you're going to the FBI talking about doxing where you are a doxer. You doxing for no reason. And in fact, you're trying to report the soul cyclist that I'm not the soul cyclist, but you're trying to report the soul cyclist for whatever. And meanwhile, you've been harassing and doxing her. Ma'am, you are so weird. And like I said, I'm going to get into that too. But girl, please have a seat. None of that is going to work. Whenever I feel like talking about you or discussing you or posting anything, I'm going to do it. Nothing you do or say is going to stop me. The only thing that can stop me is myself. Yeah, I tried to tell you. You need to go look at old videos of other people within the algorithm following the FBI IC3. If you are a person that's been here for a while and you know about Blue Waffle and almost a lot of people in the Black tea sector telling people how to fill out the FBI ICE form or IC3 form, press 1 in the chat so people can understand that this is nothing new. Press 1, please. Even I have filled out an FBI ICE form. Nothing ever happens when nobody fill out that damn form. Now, here's the thing. Timmy Tuckett posted pictures of her going in person to the FBI IC3. Timmy Tuckett, that's equivalent to somebody going somewhere that they don't need to go. Okay, so when you fill out the FBI IC3, there's different ways you can do it. You can call on the phone and let a representative fill it out for you. You can also go in person and fill it out, or you can go online and fill out the application. That's just like some jobs. For some jobs, you can go in person to fill it out. And most of the time they would say, instead of going in person, like getting a paper application, most jobs don't have it anymore. They would say, go online and fill it out. Okay. And then there's some people that will just go in person. There's different ways to skin a cat. All at the end of the day, it ends up at the same thing to where it goes to the same place. So if you fill out an IC3 form online on the internet, it goes to the same pile as if you go in person to fill it out, as if you go in, call a representative and let them fill it out. Okay. It's all the same thing. They just know that some people don't want to fill out online, so they'll allow them to come in person. And then some people don't want to fill out their own form, so a representative will fill it out for them. But it all goes to the same division called the Internet Crime Complaint Center. Oh, child. So let me show y'all this. Hold on. So Timmy Tuckett tries to scare people about the FBI, went to the FBI, Internet Crime Complaint. Internet Crime Complaint Center is the same thing as I've been already saying, which is an IC3 form. I'm not scared of no IC3. As you can see in the middle of that graphic, it says Federal Bureau of Investigation. In the middle, it says IC3. That's that same IC3 form. So going in person, they would still go to the same place, IC3. Girl, bye. Oh, Lord. Like I said, when, where, why, how, screenshot this and record this. Anytime I feel like reporting on you or giving commentary on you on free speech, I definitely will do so. Just like you do on your platform, I will do. And you can send it to the FBI all day and night. Ain't gonna be nothing. It's nothing, Big Muffin. That's not gonna stop me from doing nothing. Okay, bye. I'm not doing anything illegal. So you're wasting those people's time. Only thing you're gonna do is make yourself seem crazy. Yeah, and to be honest, the more you do this, the more I'm actually gonna dig, because that means that you're hiding even more stuff. But somebody's acting this crazy after they claim to be, I'm a thug, I'm Timmy, I'm a thug, my Casamigos. Nobody gonna punk me. All that shit you be doing out here, acting like you're a thug and you this tough, and then you have all these pictures of you. I'm at the FBI. Girl, I'm confused. I don't know if you're a thug or a fucking Karen or a crybaby. I don't know what you is, but bitch, whatever you is confusion. But I do know one thing: you're not scaring me. Okay, you just showing me that you're a crybaby ass bitch trying to run to the FBI because you got skeletons. You got skeletons. You almost out. And trust me, if you got skeletons, they will be out. That's all I'm going to say. But moving on, let's get into Sam Jr. Child. Lord have mercy, the desperation, the reeks of desperation and fear. It's like you the one scared because you worried about something getting out that you're trying to hide. And everybody know, once I get that shovel out, I might look at DJ Crackhead, his ass ran off. Okay, when I got that shovel, started digging up stuff that he ain't know nothing about. Okay. That nobody else ever posted. So people were about that shovel being dug out. Digging out some skeletons, child. Okay. But yeah, girl, but I take that LPI IC3 form and shove it up your ass. And by the way, you reporting the soul cycle is gonna backfire, because once they realize that it's been the opposite way, that you've been harassing that girl for no damn reason, she don't know who the fuck you is, and you've been harassing her and doing all this shit, you're the one that's gonna end up in trouble. Hello, somebody. Okay. So yeah, that's not working, girl. Bye. I will continue to dig up skeletons, and whenever I want to post it, I decide to post it. Nothing gonna stop me, and especially I know FBI IC3.
Mom called, and I was going to answer, Mom. However, with the strings of calls that you have called about recently, with the many things that you have spoken to me about your own desires, of wanting me to leave, professing that the Illuminati or shadow organization or third party of some kind has information that is going to explode my father's reputation and make me all the worse for it. With all of that emotional distress and panic and mania, I want to know part of it. I had boiled you down to the simple script of an NPC in a video game. And I decided that I didn't want to partake with it on that day. So I did not answer. Willingly did not answer.
Okay, he said NPC in a video game. So that might be alluding to the fact that he plays video games, but NPC is a non-player character. It's a character in the game that is not controlled by a player. So when somebody's playing a video game, the person that is not controlled by the actual person playing the video game is called a non-player character. Okay. And there are a lot of people out here on the internet that try to imitate or impersonate or mimic NPC people in the video games that are not really controlled by the actual player.
Sir, twice. And in these recent times in which I'm contacting with Sean now, since it's been months since we've spoken, I'm glad that he was able to give me some time, and it has allowed me to calm down after all of this nonsense. Now, I have been kept a buck.
So he said that since the last conversations he had with Sean Davieway, he's glad that Sean allowed him space, he wasn't hounding him for more interviews or conversations or anything else. At that point, he was able to cool down about certain things. Yeah.
Thanks to my aunt Lachelle here and there due to the troubles that you've been pestering her about, which I ask you, please stop. She has her own life to deal with, and so does everyone else, but
so pretty much right here he's saying, Jag, leave his aunt Lachelle alone. Leave my auntie alone. You pissy pussy hoe, leave her alone. She has her own life to deal with. She has her own problems, her own issues, her own things going on. Leave her alone. Stop with the defamation. Stop with all the stuff you're doing to his auntie Lachelle. Just stop it, mother.
Your sister, especially since after your mother died, both of your mother.
Since both of their mothers has passed away, of course, you know, Mama Frances was the mother of both Lachelle and Jacqueline. Yes, her name is Jacqueline. Jacqueline Suzette Wright. She was a mother of both. Now she rests in heaven to Mama Frances. So, you know, since y'all both lost y'all mother, the least you can do is just leave Lachelle alone. Okay, let's leave her alone and just stop the nonsense.
But also through Aunt Lachelle of Danny. I decided, you know what? It's been a while. Let me call Sean and see what's up.
So he has basically been kept abreast of what's going on through his Aunt Lachelle, who has been telling him of what's going on the internet. And he was basically saying that his auntie Lachelle, shout out to Lachelle out there, that she watches me to keep up with crazy Jag. So, I mean, Jag be all over the place. So to be honest, when people want certain receipts or certain information, they come to different creators, and I'm one of those creators that people come to. So he's saying that definitely his Aunt Lachelle gets information from my channel that she watches, and then reports back to him some of that information.
As it turns out, it is also in the time in which I've crafted that little memoir of myself when I was still with you. When I had decided to adopt that into a full-on text. Currently
So right now he's during the time that he was away after his first conversation with Sean, he had decided to work on a memoir and like an autobiography of his life experiences and things like that of his life. Yeah.
Google document is a beta, but will soon become a full-on autobiographical tale.
And yeah, so I love Google Doc as well. So he's definitely using Google Doc for his like beta or draft version of what he's writing, his memoir autobiography. Okay.
One of confession from one's own writing for the questionable things that he has unfortunately seen due to needing a coping mechanism for the things that you have done.
So he uses this as like a journal, as a coping mechanism to, you know, express himself and just like think about the past, self-reflect, introspection, things like that. A lot of people journal and write. So now he's decided to, you know, make this into a book. So with that being said, hold on one second.
And
Google Doc is an online Word. So if you know anything about word processing or Word, Microsoft Word, there's Google Doc where you can just go online and have like an online document. It doesn't have all the features of Word, but it's pretty good. And also it's good for team effort and teamwork, where different people can edit a document no matter where they are at. Okay, it's kind of like Teams as well, but yeah.
Quest for repentance. I've heard of the many things that you have done, Mother. And beyond you being a vindictive thief, and there are two other things that I will note here. First off, when did you decide to become a when did you decide to become a profane prostitute? I have heard tellings that there are some occasions where you have exposed your naked breasts.
And Timmy talking, please understand. He said he gets his information from Lachelle, and Lachelle watches me. With that being said, I actually discussed how Jack exposed her, upper half, her breast, it says. Well, I don't know if I will call them breasts. Let me stop. Her breast, she did try to, foreign bomb Timmy Tucker's channel. And it failed because YouTube doesn't really care about breasts being exposed as long as it's not in a sexual way. To be honest, her flashing her beads, not flashing her breasts and not getting any beads, like some sort of Mardi Gras, it could be considered sexual, but not really, because she wasn't really manhandling the breasts. With that being said, I did put the camera slip on my website, ican't.com, for archival reasons. Yeah. So anyways, I did put it on there because people miss lives and they are nosy, and somehow I ended up putting it on my website. Yeah. Anyways, moving on.
The ones that you would use to feed me when I was young. And how you would expose yourself onto the moonlight in your communion. Which one has possessed you? Is it the one that gave birth to the Nephilim? The one who holds control over the many legions of demons? The very questionable first wife of Adam himself? Or of the one who is the embodiment of sin and princess of the Cliffoth, the tree of death? Please, do not be as desperate as those unfortunately money-hungry female Twitch streamers. It does not suit you.
What child? A mess. But yeah, so he is like, mother, you flash your breast to the world. Very desperate. And when did you become a profane prostitute? Oh my gosh, your son called you a prostitute. But yeah, you know what, Jack, you are a homosexual. So unfortunately, I will have to co-sign what he's saying.
Or it might, considering God has deemed fit to give you to an irreparable mind and has stripped you of your angelical voice, that which brought you your career.
Now, hold on now. You said script her of her angelical voice. Script means that you don't got that voice no more. Child, you done smoked that voice away. You done chain smoked that voice away. You done sucked so many dicks and cum all in your throat. And no tell what's in your throat, man. Whatever that happened, your voice, angelic voice, is now demonic, child. You got script of that voice that landed you your career that you had that lasted 5 minutes. Your 15 minutes of fame. I wouldn't even say it's 15 minutes, maybe 5 minutes.
And second off, do you remember those times when you had told me and you would speak to other people when you told Giovanni not to get those games, Grand Theft Auto? Mm-hmm. Allow me to enlighten some people about some details about that U-Haul truck, that Penske truck. When we went over to the Hilton Hotel in Shreveport, Louisiana, when it was towed. On the day that it was supposed to be towed, my mom didn't bring it back. So I'm guessing many of you think that my mother had kept it there for like a whole day when she was supposed to bring it back. Well, guess what? The day in which the U-Haul truck was supposed to be returned was the same day we went on that drive to the Hilton Hotel.
Child, when I say pop by your own son, child, he said that truck was supposed to be returned before they even went to that damn hotel. So instead of turning that truck back in, her ass done went down to fucking Louisiana to that Hilton Hotel. Yeah, so she already knew that she was supposed to turn that thing back in. You already knew that you were supposed to turn that back in, but you done dealt with it. You done got on the highway and went to the damn Hilton Hotel, child. He said, let me establish this timeline for y'all, okay? Shout out to LaDanya. Thank you so much for being a member for 6 months. Yes, I appreciate the support. Again, shout out to LaDanya. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Happy 6-month anniversary. Shout out to Addison. I appreciate dropping those roses and sending some roses right back at you. Addison, thank you so much for being a member for 7 months. Happy anniversary. Also, happy anniversary to God Blesses 23. Happy 6-month anniversary. I appreciate you for being a member on this backup channel for 6 months. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button.
Meaning my mother had mere hours to find a place to move all of our stuff and then bring the truck back.
So she really did not have a long rental period. It was a short window, an opportunity in which she had to move. So she did not have days and this and that. She had hours to move and come back with the truck. So she knew good and damn well that she was supposed to be and turn that truck back in. She only had a short window to move and bring it back, but she decided to keep it. Now with Jag, she always feels that she's above the law, you know, and that rules don't apply to her. So to her, she felt like I can just take this Penske truck with me and go wherever I want to, and I'll return it when I want to. And if they have an issue with it, I can argue or persuade them or convince them that I needed it longer, or there was some sort of issue, or there's this and there's that.
Now, why didn't she decide to do it overnight? What happened after all the time? Did it take that long for us to be able to get over to the Hilton Hotel in Shreveport, Louisiana? No, it was only, say, I'd like to say maybe a 2-hour drive at most, maybe. I forget how much time it took. And I know I'm saying some things here that maybe I shouldn't say, but in a no other choice scenario, I did indeed have to be the one who drove me and my mom in that very goldish brass car to that Hilton Hotel in Shreveport, Louisiana.
So he says, you know what? I shouldn't be saying this publicly because this might be considered illegal. But I'm the one that had to drive me and my grandma Frances, which she calls my mom, to the Shreveport, Louisiana Hilton Hotel. Because obviously Jag had to drive the Penske truck with their items and their property, should I say. So then they also had a car that I guess they said the Ford Flex in the chat. So with that being said, they also had to have that as well. So obviously, if you know anything about this, you have to have one person with the moving truck and then the other person driving the vehicle. That way both things are transported. Okay. Yeah. So with that being said, he's saying that Jag could have easily went there with the Penske truck and to the hotel and then returned the Penske truck after they dropped out their items. And she probably would have had to get a storage unit because the hotel probably wouldn't be able to hold all that stuff from the U-Haul truck. But either way it goes, he's pretty much saying that she was supposed to turn that Penske truck in that same day and not keep it, but she actually kept it. Okay.
And that day, how many times did we talk? Because I kept calling you. I was so worried about you driving the van and whatnot. I called you so many times that day.
Many of you were worried, and I think we may have hit some dead zones along the way, which prevented me of getting any calls.
Yeah.
But I will profess to you all now that at that time I didn't want to do it, not just because I was uncomfortable with doing the drive, but also because as of this moment I haven't got my driver's license yet.
So he still hasn't got his driver's license yet. So that's why he didn't really want to drive. And obviously you're supposed to have a license when you're driving. So he does not have his license yet. So he drove from Texas to, Louisiana without a driver's license. Now you have to remember this. Jag knows what her son has and doesn't have. So she knew that her son was driving illegally in that car, but all Jag cares about is herself. Again, all she cares about is herself. She doesn't care about if anybody else gets in trouble for her stupid shit. Okay? Yeah.
Neither did I have it there either. In other words, someone who was unlicensed, who shouldn't be driving to begin with, had to drive. And I was most certainly willing not to. But someone had to. Someone had to drive the truck and someone had to drive the car. And my mom, in her state, wouldn't be able to drive safely. So I decided to take up that mantle. And by God's grace, I was given such immaculate driving proficiency that the only time in which we had to stop the car on the road was when we were in Louisiana, very close to that Hilton Hotel, when it was coming to nighttime and I didn't know how to turn the headlights on. And I knew I had to stop to do that because when my brother was still around, and we were in Dallas after a bowling trip, we ended up getting pulled over because he didn't have the headlights on in the car.
So he pretty much was saying, because some people in the chat are saying it's like a 2-hour drive. With that being said, he said he pretty much was driving. It was uneventful, a smooth ride until night time came, and it came, to a point where he had to turn on his headlights because that's what can lead to you getting pulled over by the police officers if your lights are not on. So he knew at that time, even though he preferred to just keep driving and stay on the road and just get to that point, get to that hotel, he had to stop to turn it on, because if he didn't turn it on, that could lead to him being pulled over by the police.
So I knew that I had to do that and make that stop. But other than that, I had no problem with driving down I-30. No problem on that highway trip at all whatsoever. Not even when it came to changing speed limits. Because that is how responsible I am. And as a child of Gen Z, that should speak to you how knowledgeable I am. It doesn't even feel as if I'm a member of this same generation that I'm in. The same ones that think that it was okay for a time to commit borderline criminal acts for the sake of clout. The invisible pathogen that inflicted my mother years ago.
Well, child. So he believes that he stands out from his generation, Gen Z. This is like a generation of, clout chasers, where they would do all sorts of things online just for clout and just for attention and just to be seen, just to go viral. Even if it means breaking the law or kind of borderline breaking the law. Jag does all sorts of chaotic antics and crazy things, and with the attempt, trying to go viral and doesn't really care if it is breaking the law or not. Going into the police department acting crazy, documenting herself doing crazy things just to go viral online. a lot of stuff is happening like that, especially with Gen Z. And to be honest, even people that are not Gen Z are doing crazy things, but it's definitely a lot of stuff going on more and more as there's more social media. Let me give some shout outs real quick, okay? Shout out to Realistic Dream. Thank you so much for becoming a member of my backup channel. Again, shout out to Realistic Dream for joining the channel membership. With 467 watching, I hope we have at least 300 likes. Please support my channel for free by what? Hitting that like button. Yes, something yes. Talisha says, Danny keeping YouTube streets jumping. Yes, something yes. I appreciate the support. Again, shout out to you. I'm dropping that rose. I appreciate it right back at you. And happy 4-month anniversary to you on this backup channel. Yeah, so I did get the membership. So if you're a gift of the membership, yeah, I hope you appreciate it, child. I'm sure you do. So every month, creators can give away 10 memberships at no cost to them. At no cost to them, okay? Just to give people a taste of the membership or whatever, free promo or whatever. With that being said, I try to make sure I give it away if I'm on that channel. Okay. Shout out to my mod Lemon. Thank you so much for renewing your membership on this backup channel. And one more person, shout out to OG Tan Baby for the super sticker. Yes, something yes. And let me give one more shout out, and then we'll get back to the video interview. Shout out to Simply Me. Yeah, something. Yeah, dropping those swords and roses. Thank you so much. I appreciate the Cash App and the fan funding. Again, shout out to Simply Me for the fan funding. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button. Also, Sam Jr. does have a Cash App for those that want to send him anything. And also spread the word that if you see Jag collecting money for her son, that is a scam. And a money grab. He has his own Cash App, so he does not need Jag to collect money on his behalf anymore. Also, he does have his coffee now where he will be, going over his book and things like that. So his coffee is actually under Smith Sorrow. So Smith Sorrow is his, not his Cash App, my bad. His coffee is under Smith Sorrow. His Cash App is Lord Zorro right in front of you, okay? So let's be clear with that one.
Wow.
And I'm willing
so
to
entertained. I'm sorry. I'm just like, I don't even want to talk. I just want to just listen to you.
I thank you for lending a listening ear, and especially for all of you who haven't left yet. Now, why do I bring this moment up now? Because to clarify with you people, on the same day in which the truck had to be returned, on the night when my mom got the truck, we stayed in, I believe it was also a Hilton hotel in Dallas on that night before the truck had to be returned. Meaning in the vital hours in which my mother should have used to get those things moved before and return the truck, she spent many of them sleeping away. And we didn't even get started until roughly 11 or noon. It wasn't until then when we hit the road. And now my own mother is on the most wanted list on that town where she got that truck from. There's no other way around it, mother. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. No lost context. Nothing lost in translation. You are a certified criminal.
Child, when you get read by your own son, that's exactly what I mean. You got read by your own son, okay? Child, a mess. He pretty much laid out the timeline of events, and pretty much in not so many words, he said that you knew that that truck was supposed to be turned in. You had ample opportunity to turn it in. You chose not to turn it in. You even stopped and did different things, and pretty much stole the truck. And you knew full well you stole it. You were not returning it when you were supposed to. Again, Jab believes that laws and rules don't apply to her. So with that being said, she probably thought she could just take the truck and then bring it back whenever she felt like it. Yeah. Have anybody ever borrowed something from you and they just felt entitled to it to the point where they never return it to you at all? You have to try to get it back. They just like, well, like they don't feel like this, it becomes theirs unless you reclaim it. Jag is kind of like that. She's like, I rented this truck and I just turn it back whenever I feel like it. And whatever excuses or justifications I made, they are gonna like accept it and nothing's gonna happen to me. And now she learned the hard way. That's not the case.
If I were younger, I wouldn't even dare to have said these words, let alone even believe it. But now with the wisdom that I've gained, I have the strength to say it as such. Now allow me to say this, that if I were a different person, in my mind, if I heard the same context happening in a different scenario and I wasn't related to you at all, I would say that you don't deserve Giovanni's ashes, considering what you've decided to do with them. And that every ounce that you decide to throw out upon yourself and the other people and into the air of Dallas is another ounce of our brother that won't be fully assembled and brought back. But if I were a different person, if I were a bit more strict, you wouldn't deserve the ashes of your mother either, considering what you did with my brothers.
What, child? Yeah, and you know what? That's what I was saying before when Jag was demanding Sam to give her Giovanni's ashes. And she was being really nasty and vindictive and malicious in her request. Like, I can at least have one of my sons and things like that, wanting Giovanni's ashes. And Sam was pretty much like standing 10 toes down and being, he was like basically saying, no, you're not going to get the ashes. But of course, he's not trying to be really disrespectful to his mother on the same phone call. So sometimes he remains silent, but a lot of times his silence, as you can see, means no. He's not saying yes, ma'am. He's actually just not saying anything. He's not going to comply with that. And who should blame him? That's his brother. He obviously loved his brother. He misses his brother. And the ashes is what he has left of his brother. And he also mentioned sometimes he felt like his brother was protecting him. So in some way, this could be him feeling like, you know what, I'm going to protect you from Mother Monster. She's not going to get your ashes. She's going to disrespect you. She's going to scour your ashes and throw your ashes and rub your ashes and smoke your ashes and be totally disrespectful in many ways with these ashes. So with that being said, I definitely won't give her these ashes that belong to my brother. And then also, he's also saying, please, nobody out there give Momster Mama Frances ashes, because she was also cremated, and there was an ash sharing or ash ceremony to where different people in the family would get some of the ashes in an urn or as part of the homegoing service. So with that being said, he's saying that his mother, Jacqueline, who's at Wright, should not get any of Mama Frances' ashes, considering what she did to Giovanni's ashes. And we've all said the same thing. We definitely, most of us out there, not saying all, but most of us do agree that Jack should not get any of Mama Frances' ashes, because if she did that to her own son's ashes, she definitely would do it to her own mother's ashes.
Absolutely.
You crave them. You lust for them, for your own shamanic, or I guess ritualistic desires, for your own purposes, to try and generate your own wealth when you very well cannot, because you owe so much money. You owe money not only to my father, but you owe money in taxes to the IRS.
What child? She owes money for that IRS, Philadelphia, Scamadelphia, flop business. She owes child support. She owes child support to Sam Senior. With that being said, yeah, so he's saying that she owes a lot of money. So even if she did obtain certain wealth, she definitely has money she has to pay back, or she owes a debt. So when you owe debt, like, how can you be truly wealthy when you owe some debt as well? But that's getting all into credit and all that. I'm not getting all into that kind of stuff, because there's a whole different topic, a whole different debate. Yeah. So, but pretty much he's saying that she owes debts as well. She's claiming to be so wealthy with $45 million in an offshore account. She owes money to back child support and even IRS. And the IRS definitely will come collecting their money.
And you've actively looked into ways to dodge them, such as using your mother as your own, using your own mother's pension in retirement.
Yeah, instead of getting your own money and your own job, instead of getting your own job and get your own pension and to set up your own retirement, you decided to mooch off your mother and use your mother and financially abuse your mother and use her money as your personal bank and as your personal retirement, as your personal bank account and pension. Okay, you're a fucking lazy ass bitch, financially abusive ass bitch that didn't want to work and earn your own money, so use your own mother as your source of income and a source of living as source of to take care of yourself, because you're a lazy bitch. Shout out to OG10 baby for the super sticker. Yes, I appreciate the fan funding. Again, shout out to you for the super sticker. And shout out to AD Music and Entertainment. Thank you so much for joining my backup channel membership. Yes, I appreciate the joining of the membership. And also shout out to Visto My Look as well. Thank you so much for becoming a member on my backup channel. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by hitting that like button. But yeah, Jag is a homosexual. She's always finding the next target and the next victim to scam. And we're going to get into some of that tomorrow as well. She was pretty much doing the same thing with Veuit as she was doing with BB Films, selling them a dream. I will say that Jag is a dream seller. She can sell pipe dreams and all this stuff and promise people money. You know how she promised her moms to be millionaires. And people actually fall for this whole thing, that she can make them rich or make them a bunch of money or get them a lot of views. And that can lead to their downfall, at least to losing a lot of money. Okay. I think that Veuit is being smart though. They're not really letting her get over on them. And like I said, Veuit is at the top is some white people. And a lot of times they like to see money coming in before they send money out. Okay. Not unlike BB Films that spend money before they saw a penny come in. And now they have regrets.
As your own personal wealth. And that is undeniable as well, because the money gotten from Philadelphia in the time when you were with Goomba, even back then, I was well cognizant and aware that we weren't getting as much money that we should have. Why? Because we were getting so much money. You would have been able to at least help pay the student loans that I had to incur in order to go to college. Or perhaps more evidently, you would have gotten your own mother the proper help she needed in the time she was in your care. But you didn't. Instead, you decided to use it to prop up your own image as Jaguar Wright. For more wealth, for your own spendings, and if it did help us, tangentially, all the things that you purchased along the way with it. Unfortunately, that does indeed mean that you are, in fact, bad at spending your money.
Now, I told you a million times, Jag is definitely financially irresponsible and definitely financially illiterate. There's no way that they could have, Mama Frances' pension, her late husband's pension, and also including the Social Security combined, almost totaling up to $6,000. and then had Goomba's money, which is like $1,600 to $1,700 with his VA benefits, and then stay in an apartment that they said was like $2,000 a month, and then not be able to afford the apartment and get evicted. The math ain't mathing. I do remember that when I started watching around that time period, Jag was eating out a lot. They were always eating out. And you notice how now that kind of is, when Mama Frances was no longer around, that kind of faded out. So he's saying that she has been always like financially irresponsible and taking care of priorities. Now, some people will actually have money, but they will not have priorities. They will spend money on things that are frivolous and unnecessary, on their wants instead of their needs, which leads to their needs being unmet, such as a roof over their head and food on the table, and then they'll have other things they're spending money on instead. Hold on. And then also, of course, Mama Frances, he's saying, Mama Frances' needs were not taken care of, but such as her medication, other things she needed for health, and even for her nutrition and things like that.
Investing in ways that aren't beneficial and helpful to you. And with that amulet around you, don't think I don't see what you're doing. That amulet you wear upon you, tell me, that's a conduit for you to commune with the devil, isn't it?
So he definitely believes that his mother is demonic. Now, I will say that since this interview, Jag has actually reveled in the fact that he believes that she can do black magic to lead to people having health issues or even passing away. So she has now started to even make more threats that something's going to happen to somebody. So she actually took pride in the fact that people believe that she had that much power. Because remember, some narcissists love when people believe that they have power. They have some sort of, I would say power or control over people, especially when it comes to their life or certain things. So I knew that she would actually love that. Now, most people would take it as a, that's a negative, but I knew Jag would take it as a positive because of what it means that the powers it would give her, or alleged powers it would give her to be able to do such a thing for real. But yeah, so Jag wears this thing around her neck, and he believes that that's a way for, like, he definitely believes that Jag is demonic, and that is a tool for her to communicate with the devil, it's just a mess. Now, most people that are Christian and of the faith, they don't want to be associated with the devil. So if someone says you're demonic or satanic or casting spells and all that, you're like, oh, no, that's not me. I had nothing to do with that. No, you would deny it. But the fact that she loves it and she doesn't care about it, that shows that she's not really of the faith or walking in Christianity at all.
That's your conduit. That is what you use to commune with him. Because let's be honest, you don't commune with God. If you were, you wouldn't openly speak to me and Legina on the south side of Lamar last year of your infidelity against my father when you were still with him before you were divorced.
Watch out. So a lot of times, he was listening to Jag, but he wouldn't really talk back or say anything in her company and in her presence. But he definitely kept notes. As you can see, he definitely kept notes of things she said, such as talking about how she had an affair. She was adulterous. You adulterous bitch. You committed adultery while she was married, okay? And how she said this to both him and Legina. He might have not said nothing then, but he definitely noted it, okay? Kept a mental note.
And how you did so graciously. And if she somehow manages to have some way to speak, Legina can attest to that too. In fact, you would go on about it and how he was gay and how he was wearing skinny jeans many times. And I heard those in earshot too while we were staying together. Or we left Huntington Ridge when you were in and out of jail for your misdemeanors and your ratchet behavior.
Ooh.
So, Jag, and by the way, Jag, you think I forgot? I have not forgot, okay? Jag also has citations. Remember, for the mayor's office, a drug paraphernalia charge. There was also a disorderly conduct charge, and one other thing I can't remember. I think it was 2 disorderly conduct charges. And 1 drug paraphernalia. So with that being said, she still owes that money. She still has citations. She still owes money to the DeSoto municipal court for those citations. And now sometimes citations can turn into warrants, but most of the time, as long as you pay the money, I have not checked on those recently, but she definitely still owes the balance for those 3 things that were reduced to citations. So let me go back because he did say one more thing. Oh yeah, so yeah, he called her ratchet. ratchet. Child, like a lot of the words that are used to describe her: ratchet, thief, profane prostitute. Yeah.
And if she somehow manages to have some way to speak, Regina can attest to that too. In fact, you would go on about it and how he was gay and how he was wearing skinny jeans many times. And I heard those in earshot too while we were staying together. Or we left Huntington Ridge when you were in and out of jail for your misdemeanors and your ratchet behavior.
Ooh.
So he definitely described his mom acting crazy in public as ratchet. Okay, some people say, oh, is that you ratchet as fuck? Yeah, so that's a good way to describe her behavior at the police, police department lobby, the airport, the mayor's office, the barbershop. Very ratchet. Oh shit. Oh, child. That's why they, my last live when they tried to strike me when I was live, not try, but they struck me while I was live. Yeah, I was actually going over, the Sam Jr. Samuel interview, part 2, and also the RO restraining order and how Jag can't be around that little girl. She thought she was going to be the stepmother to the little girl, and now it turns out she can't be around the little girl at all. Oh, shit. Oh, my bad. I'm going to be the stepmother, but I'm not allowed around the stepchild because the judge thinks the judge thinks that I'm unfit, and you are unfit. Poor child. Now, imagine that you're too unfit to be even a step-parent.
What disgusting filth you turned out to be.
Oh, shit! He said, what disgusting filth you turn out to be. Oh, filth. Child, Lord have mercy. I must have stepped away when I heard this the first time. Lord, filth. What disgusting filth you turn out to be. Whoa, child. You got, oh, Lord. I guess, child, you did get red. And Jack, I have to co-sign. I know you're watching. Okay. Shout out to Tiffany Willis said, Danny, tell Jack to go live. Oops, she can't. Why you not go live? Why you no go live? Huh, Jack? Why you no go live? You go live, Jack? You go live? Oh shit. You know that little boy. Why you no go live, Danny? You no go live, Danny? You don't want to go live, Danny? Anyway, shout out to you for the fan funding. I appreciate it. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button.
I love you from mother to son, but I abhor the demon that you are.
Woo! Woo, woo, woo. Oh, shit. So, yes, he loves his mother. He wants to make it clear. From mother to son, as expected, a mother to son relationship. Because that's his blood, and that is, after all, his mother. He loves her in that sense, in that regard. But when it comes to everything else, he despises you. You're ratchet, you're filthy, you're a thief, and you're a profane prostitute. He cheated on his father and also tried to alienate him from his father by speaking ill of his father, who he loves. Okay?
With this book, I shall do what I can to let the truth ring out as bare as you would under the moonlight, as clear as a still ocean.
You don't want no cash out, huh? But yeah, my, it looks like Jacqueline Suzette Wright was terminated from YouTube. Oh, I guess Miss Toots can't go live. Yeah. So again, Sam is writing a memoir, yes, and he's also, an autobiography. So if you actually want to check it out, make sure you follow him on Coffee. I see some people have already done so, including myself. And that's that. The Coffee is Smith Sorrow, which I'm gonna post in the chat throughout the live. Okay.
Of all of the sins that you have committed, of all of the wrongdoings that you have done, and expose you for the demon that you are. And if some part of you there is still human, then you are a human who's been cast at the bottom of the abyss, chained to the teeth of Leviathan, the spiritual being that serves as the very gateway to hell itself. Because you're not going to heaven, not with the things that you have done and you have refused to repent for.
So this book is gonna be exposing Jag, and her son but truly believes that she's demonic, satanic, and that she's not even a human anymore. At this point, a full-blown demon, and not like a demon has possessed her, but actually a demon herself. And that there is not even 1 ounce of humanity within her at all. And that she's not going to heaven. She's going to HE double hockey sticks. Poor child, a mess.
The wrongdoings that you have chosen to do in this life.
And the book will outline and detail a lot of her wrongdoings and spiteful, vindictive, wicked behavior she has done. It's basically going to expose a book that will expose Jacqueline Suzette Wright. And also, of course, his autobiography, so it'll be based on his own experiences and, viewpoint, perspective.
We will mourn. Me, Giovanni, Grandma, all of us will mourn that we have to leave you because we love you. But God will wipe those memories and those tears away from us.
Mm-hmm.
Watch out. Oh gosh, everybody else going to heaven, but you going to hell, child. And they will feel bad initially and sad about it, but God will wipe all that away, and it won't be no more memories of you. You'll fade off into nothing because they won't even be able to remember you or anything. Okay. Yeah. Hold on 1 second. So more people have joined the building. So please, there's 539 watching. Please support the channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button.
I want you to take that mask off, Mom. I want to see what's under those achievements. And why would we believe you? Because as far as things stands right now in regards to this, as far as we've spoken, You have given us nothing to believe in. You lied about religious views.
Yeah, and who is the real Jacqueline Suzette Wright? Because she lives like in the shadows of the past. Like she lives in the past and only talks about when she had her 5 minutes or 5 seconds of fame, and she had that 1 second Coca-Cola commercial smiling like a gremlin. Okay, and when she, was a stand-in, and then was on the stage with Jay-Z. She only talks about those same moments over and over and over and over again. She has a million personalities. Like, who is the real Jacqueline Suzette Wright?
You've lied about your family. You've lied about your relationships, your businesses. Look at all of this perjury that you've spurned.
And yeah, so you lied about your career, you lied about your family, you lied about everything.
You've lied about my words. You've lied about others' words. Look at that. I didn't know that you were a writer as well. Too bad that the ones that you write are utter fiction.
What? Yeah, Jag. Can you be read by your own son over and over again? I know that gotta sting and gotta hurt. That's why you gotta say, that's not really my son. It's artificial intelligence. It's a robot. It's AI. That's not really my son speaking, because the words are seeping so deep down into you and it's hurting you and it's too much. So you have to try to deny it and deflect and just try to hide it and say, no, that's not him. That's not really him. Because Lord, this is just, you got read by your own son. So you don't even want to admit that this is him. But Jad, you could come up with a better lie. Even your own son was like, it's unfathomable. Like anybody would actually believe that that's not him speaking, that he's AI. And he, not so many words, he pretty much called y'all dumb people that he wouldn't want to associate with or be around, that actually would believe such a thing. But yeah, if that's harsh, then it's just harsh. Okay. Your level of thinking is not up to par to what he would. Yeah, dumb. You're dumb. So with that being said, Jag, yeah, it is embarrassing for your son to be saying all these things, but the stuff he's saying is actually true. You lie about everything. You lie about your career. You lie about the things he said. You lie about the things other people have said. You put words into people's mouth. You're always spinning your own narrative and writing your own narrative, and it's pretty much fiction at this point. What you're writing and spinning and twisting out here.
Lord.
You've lied about you lied and projected about my abuse that was supposedly coming from my father when it was you.
Yeah, now narcissists will project all the time. They will project onto others things that they are saying or doing or believe and things like that. And Jag does that a lot. And he's pretty much saying, you know what? All the things you were saying that my father was doing to be abusive towards me actually were at your hands, at your word, and for your actions and things you were thinking or you were doing, and not my father. Just total projection.
You lied about relationships that you had with my brother being a nice one, that he was always on the bad side of, that he was the one that instigated this. You lied about all those very bipolar-ish relationship that you had with other ladies before they parted ways with you.
Mm-hmm. Since you're talking about her lying, because the last time you and I spoke, we were going to give the audience an update about you filing to be in the Army or the military. What happened to that? Why can't you be a part of it as of right now? What is the hiccup in your background that is withholding you from being in the Navy or the Army?
About that. Mm-hmm. The reason why I couldn't get into the Navy, and The reason why I couldn't get into the Air Force was because of the moments that have been labeled as suicidal ideation, anxiety, and depression. Things which would be seen as negatives in a person that you wouldn't want anyone in an airplane or in a submarine to be wanting to experience, even if they haven't done that. But guess what? I am not a person who has undergone suicidal ideation. The any suicidal thoughts that I had, and even any plannings, were all born from the overcritical emotions. I may have thought of these things that I could have possibly done if I wanted to cross through death, but I never did. I did these things because I had felt these things because of all of the things that I had suffered up to that point. That a 12-year-old child was responsible for casting his own mother into jail when in actuality it was her own causing herself.
A lot of things that Jack did when Sam was around 12 or certain ages, he blamed himself for her being thrown in jail and for other things that would happen. So with that being said, he believes that a lot of the chaos and confusion and issues and problems that were happening led to him affecting him mentally and emotionally, to be internalizing a lot of stuff that was happening, and leading him to think about certain things and like that. So he pretty much is blaming Jack and his childhood trauma and experiences for how he might have felt at certain times, but not to the point where he actually attempted to do anything to himself.
Kidnapping me effectively. And even if you say that I gave my consent to do it, a 12-year-old child who had been through evictions 3 times at that point, twice legitimately, but the third time having been forced and basically banned from the apartment place. It's distressing. And if you want to bring out any negative things about me that I've done to try and damage my character, guess what? I'm willing to own up to them too, when you aren't able to own up about yourself. I feel bad for the kid that got expelled from Kearney or General Phillips Elementary, which I spent which I attended from the end of 3rd to 6th grade.
So he's pretty much saying, listen, if you feel like you're going to get on here and expose things about my childhood and things that I've done in my childhood, go right ahead. Unlike you, mother, I will take accountability for the things I've done in my life when I was a child, or anything that you are going to expose. But you, on the other hand, you don't know what accountability is. You will never take accountability for any of your actions. And that's right. Sometimes people will say, I will take accountability for things that I do. And unlike you, he won't take any accountability because he knows his mother, how she likes to expose people. So let's be clear. If you get on here and you expose Jack, or you say things if you say things about her that are negative, she's going to try to expose you. So he already knows that. He's cognizant and fully aware of how his mother moves and responds and acts. So he's saying, look, if you get on your mother and try to expose me, I will take accountability for those things. And in fact, I will even tell people some of the things that happened myself. So I will kind of get ahead of your exposure by exposing myself and taking accountability for what I've done. And he actually showed that, he actually admitted to driving without a license to Louisiana because that's the only way they could get the car there in that moment, because Mama Frances, in her condition, could not drive.
Because he ultimately played a joke because I wanted to run around fast. And he wanted to slow me down. And everyone laughed about it. And I tried to fit in with the crowd as the introvert that I am. Such antics which led to me laughing at another kid who was similar to my position, which I felt bad about. And I feel awful that I allow myself in the art space of the community, internet, to allow myself to devote my artistic passion to a very weird and a very distasteful community, even when I was still a minor, for the sake of coping with the things that I had done. And I'm willing to protest those things in some detail within the book, and you can all interpret the details from there. But what about you? You tried to medically implicate your son as an autistic genius. And for what? Me being labeled as autistic wouldn't help me. In fact, it would harm me, because it would legally bind me from being able to do some things that I'm physically capable and mentally capable of doing, because I'm an average person just with an above average intelligence.
Correct.
Let's face it. The reason you wanted me implicated as a kid under Prozac and Abilify, the reason you wanted me to be labeled as a schizophrenic or labeled as an autistic child, was because you saw the benefit, the governmental benefits of it in lucrative wealth, and you wanted to profit and exploit it.
So I trained by saying that his mother wanted to put a label on him, a disability or some sort of disorder, mental illness or something on him, to profit from it, such as getting like SSI or disability benefits. It seems like to me that Jag doesn't really want to get benefits for herself or have any labels placed on herself, because she's always saying she's not this and she's not that when it's convenient. And other times she will say that she will admit to having certain things, again, when it's convenient. What she says is always at her convenience. What benefits her in that moment, she will say. However, when it comes to other people, she loves when they get some sort of benefit or some sort of check. So it looks like she wanted to get she got a check for Sam. I don't know if he did or not, or she did or not. But this is what I'm getting from it, that she got some sort of disability check or some sort of monthly money by labeling him as autistic or schizophrenic.
If you did think such things, mother, once again, I already said what I thought of such a being as my mother. You're nothing more than an abhorrent, a despicable one, who only wants wealth to only elevate her desecrated idol that is her singing identity. This songstress is cursed.
Ooh.
Jag is always saying that she doesn't care about money, she's not motivated by money or moved by money. Nothing is about money. But she's always talking about money and pocket watching and thirsty for money and desperate for money, willing to do anything for money. So a lot of times when people say that they're not wanting something, a lot of times that's exactly what they want. Okay. Yeah. And she's always trying to pressure people or hound people or threaten people or extort people or blackmail somebody to do something for money. That's from Night and Day. That's even with the latest one, Veuit, and things like that.
So your mom lied about a diagnosis that you never had to prevent you from going back to your father and trying to file benefits such as like Social Security benefits and maybe even disability benefits for you. So it was all about money and keeping you away from your father, but you have never been diagnosed by a doctor or anyone else to have any diagnosis, I don't know, like autism or schizophrenia, any of that stuff. None of that is true. She just told the doctors that you did. They noted that information, and it's holding you back from joining the Navy, the Air Force, all over a lie.
Absolutely.
So these Jag gets online and says everybody is a schizophrenic. She says Guma is schizophrenic, Mama Francis is schizophrenic, Sam Senior's mother is schizophrenic. She says a lot of people are schizophrenic. She's always giving people that label. Sometimes I believe that that's what somebody might have said to her. I don't know. She tries to get everybody that label. So I guess at some point she told the doctors that her own son was schizophrenic or autistic. and that was noted in his files. And then when those files were requested by the Army, Navy, I forgot which one he said, it looks like they saw those notations about possibly being autistic and schizophrenia. Now, I don't think being high functioning autistic autism will prevent you or stop you, but schizophrenia I could definitely see, and also suicidal ideation I could definitely see, especially a history of that. I could definitely see preventing or stopping or interfering with certain things. Okay.
And if there was a claim that was put in there, which was done eventually because, well, the people at Medical City Green Oaks are doing their job.
Yeah.
It was debunked when I had returned to my father when I was returned to my father after the New Year, after the week that I spent at that hospital.
So if he's saying that if his mother did file a claim, now again, I don't know if she actually filed a claim or went through or not, but if she did file a claim with a disability to try to get a check for an alleged mental illness, it was debunked later on when he went to live with his father. So it was debunked, and
I am an able-bodied young man who was not only capable but willing to serve this country and aid in safeguarding the protection of all the freedoms we've been able to have over all of these years.
So he's saying that later it was debunked about him being diagnosed with any of that stuff. And he's actually saying out of his own mouth that he's fully capable of fighting for the country. He's fully capable of anything, that he's able-bodied. He's capable of everything. He's saying that he doesn't have any disabilities or anything that would prevent him from serving the country. And he doesn't like how his mother implied or insinuated there was something wrong with him that would later affect him from being able to serve or do certain things with his life. And he does not like how that has affected him.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let me give a shout out real quick. Shout out to Miss Nola, says, I love how profane prostitute rolls off the tongue. Exactly, Chad read. A prostitute, a thief, filth, a demon, a lot of stuff going on. But yeah, I appreciate you for being a member on this backup channel for 8 months. Happy anniversary. And let's see who else is here. Shout out to my read this as well. Happy 18-month anniversary on this backup channel. Yes, I appreciate the support. It says, please hit that like button, share and subscribe to the channel if you have not already, and don't be afraid to join us in the chat. Yes. Don't be afraid to join us in the chat. And everybody else, remember, with 540 people watching, we definitely should have 400 likes. So please let me know where we're at with the likes on this video.
And even if it means that I must be cast into a battlefield far from home, I'm willing to part with it because I know that God is with me. And he and his angels shall safeguard me on that field. Yet you don't want to cast your son into that war. And you say it is because that you don't want me to see war. To which I can believe. In fact, as a matter of fact, my Aunt Lachelle feels the same way too.
So Jag doesn't want her son to enlist. And he's also saying his Aunt Lachelle also doesn't want him to enlist. Now, a lot of people don't want their child or family member or someone they love or care about to enlist because they think about all the dangers and things like that. And there are other reasons as well where people go into their beliefs or their opinions about certain people serving. I'm not getting into all that because there's a million reasons for why, but a lot of times it's because people don't want people for their safety or they fear the worst. With that being said, if someone decides to, it's up to their own choice and it's their decision because it's their life. And some people see the benefits of joining, such as, them paying for your education and different benefits of joining or enlisting. an interest with that. And all together, yeah, so he's pretty much saying his mother and even his aunt kind of not wanting him to join.
But no, that's your over possessiveness talking, isn't it? You just want to have me. You want.
So, but he's saying now other people like his aunt Lachelle might have a positive reason or another reason for him not enlisting. But when it comes to his mother, it's because she sees him as property and that she just wants to possess him or, you know, control him. It's about controlling his actions, not necessarily anything concerning him. It's only for selfish reasons that she wants to, you know, him not to enlist.
Want me at your side at all times. Your trusty little trump card. Your big joker. Your very own armament. Your own Chris. Your manipulation. Your cultic, ritualistic blade of rebellion.
What, yeah? So you definitely just, it's all it's selfishness. Like she only wants him not to enlist because she's selfish and she has her own agenda and her own use for him. And if he enlists, he will be, you know, out of her grasp and out of her control, and she will no longer be able to use him for her own wickedness and agenda. A mess. Yeah. Okay, wow, y'all do love me over here on this backup as well. I definitely do appreciate it. Someone said I have 459 likes. I appreciate it. Keep running that number up. Let's see if we can get this up to 500. We can get up to 500. I might actually release 10, like, I ain't gonna be lying, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Only like 10 more seconds of the police footage that I have. Because I released 13 seconds, but I might release 10 more seconds if y'all get this video to 500 likes. Okay, hold on.
Wow. Okay, I'm gonna pause right there because I have two more questions. Hold on, I want to get into these super stickers really quick. Shout out to Special Girl. She says, Davey Way Effect, love you, Sean and Sam Jr. Thank you so much, sweetheart. Shout out to Bree for gifting 5 membership. I really appreciate you guys. I'm sorry, y'all. Sam has had me like hooked. I'm sorry. I'm not ignoring y'all. I'm just like hooked on Sam right now. Shout out to Bree. Thank you so much for gifting the 5 memberships. Shout out to Ahmad, says salute to Sam Jr. Absolutely. Shout out to Sam. Shout out to Jamila for becoming a member. Thank you so much, sweetheart. Shout out to Realistic Dream for the super stick. She says, keep up the great work. Thank you so much. Shout out to Pia Parker. She says, the spectrum has many faults. My son graduated with honors. Shout out to you, Pia Parker. Shout out to Detroit for becoming a member on YouTube. Shout out to Queen T. She says, I feel so bad for him. Thanks, Sean Fire Show. One thing about this, I do want to say this too. Sam is not speaking out against his mother out of anger. He's not speaking out against her to try to make people cancel her or anything like that. This has been years of frustration. And not only years of frustration, Sam has tried to talk to his mother time and time and time again, right? Sam is always getting cut off, or the conversation is not met with cordialness to where he can get out how he feels. He has not been able to do that. And he wouldn't be doing it publicly if she wasn't. She always speaks for him publicly, puts words into his mouth. She feels comfortable doing those things because Sam does not have a platform to say his own words, to put it into his own, image or experience, or, and whatnot. So that is why Sam is here. Sam is here because he is consistently put in the forefront of his mother, and people actually believe the things that she's saying with no proof. So why can't he speak for himself? There's nothing wrong with that. This isn't an attack. This is just him, and it can be therapeutic. It's just him getting out how he feels. And the point of interest of people speaking from his perspective comes from him versus someone else. So this is not an attack. He has not attacked her. And shout out to all of the people in the chat that understands where this is coming from. It's just, he's just been frustrated. He wants to speak. And of course, I'm going to allow him to do just that. Shout out to Tasha Sherry. She says, thank you, Sean W. Mods in chat. Great show, Sean. Thank you. And God.
And yes, I agree. This is him, taking over his own voice, you know, taking like over his own, like he's putting the truth out there, because Jack has been speaking for him for a long time, putting words into his mouth, using him for her own agenda, as her own weapon, as a money grab and things like that, and speaking for him. And now he is taking control. This is all about him taking control over his own image, his own name, his own story, and his own voice, and his own finances as well, because he's trying to act like he doesn't have his own cash app and things. So now he is now saying, you know, I'm no longer just, you know, oh, Jack's son. I'm Sam, and I'm going to speak for myself, and I have my own identity that's separate from my mother. And in fact, I also want it to be known that I don't agree with a lot of stuff that my mother does. Yes, I'm her son, but let's be clear, we are two different people, and I don't agree with a lot of the evil and wicked things that she does online. Okay. Yeah. Shout out to Teacup Views. Thank you so much for joining the Back of Chance of membership. Yes, and yes, again, shout out to you for joining. I appreciate the support. And happy anniversary to Teresa, says Sha. Danny, the receipts are receipting. What receipts are you talking about? The police footage or what? So yeah, shout out to you. I appreciate the support. And happy anniversary. Everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by hitting the like button. Also, make sure y'all check out Sean's channel and subscribe. And also Sam Jr.'s coffee, which I will post in the chat as we go through the live. Okay, come on.
God bless you, Sam. Thank you so much, Tasha, for the super sticker. Thank you so much to Ms. V. She says Jack has been officially popped by Sam Jr. Shout out to Ms. V. Shout out to I'm just going to say Miss P. Shout out to you. She says, put this on a drive. Sam needs to publish this. Oh, Sam is getting this book together. Trust me. And y'all make sure y'all follow him on Coffee at Smith Sorrow. That is SORO. Make sure y'all follow him. It's pinned in the chat. And also his Cash App is pinned in the chat too. If anybody want to send him any blessings or anything like that, or just, you know, appreciating his time for being here. Absolutely. They're both pinned at the top of the chat. Shout out to Cleveland Girl. Thank you so much, sweetheart, for the super sticker. She says this interview is fantastic. Thank you so much, Cleveland Girl. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Shout out to Felinda. I hope I'm saying that right. For the super sticker. Thank you so much, sweetheart. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Shout out to Miss A for gifting 5 memberships. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my God, you guys are so lit. Shout out to True Dope Life. She says Slade by your own seed is wild. Shout out to you. Shout out to Sis Roxy for being a member for 29 months. She says not the K-Dot reference yet.
And don't forget that this is Sam Jr.'s Cash App, $ Lord Sorrow. Again, $ Lord Sorrow. So there's no need to send Jack any money on his behalf. He has his own Cash App. And Jack, even if you only collected $40 the last time, that still belongs to Sam because you collected it on his behalf. And I bet you collected more, but I don't care if it's $5 or $20 or $40. If you collected it on his behalf, you need to send him his money.
That son that you are, thinking that you are the queen of this platform.
Okay, the next thing is Sean is talking about what do you think about your mother being the queen of YouTube, or the queen? Hold on.
I'm just gonna say Miss P. Shout out to you. She says, put this on a drive. Sam needs to publish this. Oh, Sam is getting this book together. Trust me. And y'all make sure y'all follow him on. How do you feel about that? Sam doesn't have some time to think, and this is what he came up with. Shout out to Miss Gina for being a member as well. So Sam, I know your mother has said to you in the past that she is the queen of YouTube. How do you feel about that?
Now, Sean, you know that was a messy question. Your mother has said time and time again that she, my, you know I'm the queen of YouTube. I run YouTube. This is my algorithm. I'm Jacqueline Suzette Wright. And she runs this algorithm, child. And she's the queen of YouTube. Better than Tasha K's channel and everybody's channel, child. Everybody else is a struggle channel besides hers. So what do you think about that, Sam? So let's see. What do you think about her saying that she's the queen of YouTube?
Shout out to KB. Shout out to KB. She said, Sam, you are on the right path now. Sam, how do you feel about that? Your mother said
Yeah, with that laugh, how he feels about it is, how about now she's not the queen of YouTube? Yeah.
Jaguar says she is the queen of YouTube. How do you feel about that?
Oh, dead son, dead son that you are, thinking that you are the queen of this platform we call YouTube. This very thing which led me down that dark path through my own searchings as an 11-year-old child. This very thing that I've seen very people who made playthroughs of things that developed my interest in gaming, developed in every other thing that allowed me to watch shows that I watched when I was a child, that I like to see again, to watch movies that I watched as a child.
And by the way, Jack, you have made your son into content for a long time. So you're like, oh, he's content. You brought your son online and made him into content. Okay. I've seen an old video of you at his grandmother's house on his dad's side filming and adding the damn food way back then. So you've been adding the food and bringing him online as your content. 478 likes. Yes, let's go. Hit that like. That's a free way to support the channel.
That I'd like to see again. You're not the queen of anything.
Oh Lord.
Now let me.
Now wait a second. He said you're not the queen of anything. He didn't just say YouTube, because Sean asked about YouTube. Now Sean said YouTube. He ain't say nothing about everything in the world. Sam said, let's be clear, she's not a queen of anything. Now, can we give her the crown, the queen of pissy pussy, the queen of diaper wearing, the queen of her hairline starting in the middle of her damn head, and the queen of Dingleberryville? Can we at least get her that? Or Thoughtville? Something, child. But anyways, yeah.
Say this. I may proclaim myself as Lord Soranexel, Smith Lord Soranexel, but I don't propagate myself as a lord of anything, really. If anything, I'm a lord of a specific vision. A lord of a very artistic vision. One that takes a grand scope of things and melds them into an understanding on a spiritual and existential level. That I claim myself as a lord of that, but it's nothing more.
Absolutely. Ooh.
You profess your.
So he says, his cash up is Lord Sorrow, but it's not to the point where he believes he's actually at the same level or equating or equivalent to the level of being Jesus or Christ, like being Jesus. Like, oh, I'm God. Like Jab recently, oh my gosh, y'all, she actually recently said that God speaks, like she's God's voice or something very blasphemous. Okay. Child, that video is definitely full of demonic energy, satanic energy in that video. A mess. I was like, girl, I knew something was wrong with you, and now very delusions of grandeur is that grandiose behaviors exhibited all through that video. It's crazy, y'all. It's crazy, but we'll get into that another day. With that being said, he's saying that when he says Lord Sorrow, is not to the point of him actually believing that he's like some sort of Kanye person, believing that he's like the Christ or something.
Self to be the queen of this platform called YouTube. Well, allow me to ask for proof of that in the simplest way possible. If you're the queen of YouTube, where's your play button?
Oh, Lord.
Child, now he's saying, look, Jack, your YouTube channel does not have a plaque, no check mark, no play button, no nothing. So how the fuck you the queen of YouTube? At least, you're not. Tasha K has a check mark, the verified account. Where's yours at? Like, before you call yourself the queen, you profess to be the queen, can you at least show some sort of symbolic representation of being the queen? I would say I'm better than Tasha K, and my channel is better than Tasha K, and she's at 1 million subscribers and I'm only at 12,000. That's called delusional. That's called delusional. You're making those false comparisons and believing that your platform is better than somebody else. Now, somebody can get to the point of saying, even if you have 12,000, you can still have better content than somebody else. That's not the point. The point is you can't call yourself the queen of a platform if your channel is not a representation of the queen of YouTube, because you will have some sort of analytics or accolades to show that you're the queen of that platform, and that's not going to be it. Yeah.
Oh, I'm not talking about the red and white one. I'm talking about the diamond one, the one that is supposedly made of diamonds, the gold one, the one that shimmers like the setting sun, or even the silver one. Even the silver. Even the silver. Do you have that? Did you ever get that? No, you never did. And you most likely, as a matter of fact, you either most likely or you never will get one.
Mm-mm.
And don't say that you deserve it by technicality because of your cumulative subscribers. Oh yeah, I said cumulative because I know that you've been through many YouTube channels over these months.
God.
Many of them deleted because you've said some very horrible things that do not deserve to be said on this platform. And if you believe that I am an AI,
Hold on 1 second. So I want to show y'all this real quick, okay? Hold on. So for the YouTube milestones, the silver, when you reach 100,000 subscribers, you get the silver plat or status, okay? For the gold, it's 1 million. 1 million subscribers for the gold. And when you reach 10 million subscribers, you will have the diamond. And when you reach 100 million, you will have the red diamond. Your channel has to be active within the last 6 months. You don't have any community guidelines violations and have not received any in the last year. And yeah, Jag always violates community guidelines. You're in compliance with YouTube terms of service. Technically, Jag is not even supposed to be on YouTube because she was terminated multiple times. You have not been suspended from the YouTube Partner Program. So your channel is not terminated or linked to an account that has been terminated. What? Yeah. You don't have content that is deceptive, spammy, or a scam. Your main content is original. Channels that focus on compilations, mixes, curation, or heavy use of someone else's copyrighted content or characters may be ineligible. Okay, so pretty much that's what he's talking about. Jag, if you're the queen of YouTube, where are your proof? You don't even have 100,000. Even at your highest was 25, and we don't even know if that was all real. You don't have any of this silver, gold, diamond, red diamond. So how can you be the queen of YouTube?
This solar spirit molded of blue flames is no robot. And
let me go back a notch, because now we're getting into whether, he's talking about Jag, talking about he's artificial intelligence, a robot. Again, Jag knows this is her son because, in not so many words, she has already said that this is her son and that she feels like people are using him as content and interfering with the mother-son dynamic. He has made it clear in this interview, Sam has, that this whole mother-son relationship has already been on a downfall and has already been damaged from an early age, with a number of things he outlined that she has done and said that has disrupted and dismantled this relationship to where it is to this point right now. So this is way before any of us was even had any communication or contact with Jag, that she was already damaging this relationship. Okay. Yeah. Hold on 1 second. Now he does say he loves his mother, so she has an opportunity to try to fix things. But with the narcissist, I wouldn't hold my breath. Okay.
These months. many of them deleted because you've said some very horrible things that do not deserve to be said on this platform. And if you believe that I am an AI, this solar spirit molded of blue flames is no robot. And if you try to dare say that this person who is speaking, which is clearly Samuel Douglas Odom II, the
Correct.
proud son of Samuel Douglas Odom I and Jacqueline Suzette Wright, is in fact an imposter, and you want to try and do what he can so that he gets platformed, so that his music videos and his art videos are taken down with his channel, never be able to upload his videos again because he's quote unquote stealing my son's art, know that you'd be stepping into illegal territory that many big YouTubers that I know who are known for their credibility alike, such as, I guess these are shout outs here and there, Charlie, aka Moist Critical or Penguin Zero, Mudahar from Sorrel Ordinary Gamers.
I just sent you a Cash App. That was a read. I don't even think you were trying to read, but you just did. I'm just sent you a Cash App. That was epic.
If you want to go forward with trying to false copyright strike my videos for quote unquote stealing your son's artwork when your son is posting these himself, go ahead and do so and reap the benefits of that punishment. Which is, as they say, you fuck around, you're gonna find out.
What child? Fuck around and find out. Fuck around and find out. So yeah, Jack, this is your son. He actually gave his full name, and he said, please don't go out here saying that I'm artificial intelligence and that I'm not your son, because I am. And do not go out here trying to strike anybody for saying that they're using my artwork or anything that belongs to me, because I am who I say I am. If I wasn't, then why would I say I am? Okay, my bad. But yeah, so pretty much, so Jack, just stop with the bullshit. Nobody believes that your son is AI. They believe that this is really him. And the people that do believe it are gullible, dumb people that are not intellectual or intelligent enough to dumb people. Okay. Yeah. And to be honest, I go back to what Sam said, because he was more harsh than what I was. Okay. Yeah. Hold on.
Forgive me for such boorish language, but it is by definition what it is, and I'm not going to dress it up as anything else. After all, I'd like to be a clear gemstone known as honesty. And what is more beautiful than a gemstone that is as clear as it? Much like a perfect diamond. So go ahead and do so, and earn yourself all of that sweet, sweet popularity that you'll earn by finally making the big time. What was that quote? What was that? I believe the movie reference here would be Nightmare on Elm Street 3, talking to Jessica. This is it, Jessica. Your big break in TV. Welcome to prime time, bitch.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Yeah, Tiffany Sam said, it stops here! It stops here! It stops here. You gonna fuck around and find out. You gonna be prime time, bitch! Fuck around and find out, Jacqueline Suzette Wright. Okay? Leave him alone. He is not to be played with, okay?
Calling me, Cups. We're not gonna do it. Cups, I sent you a message. I sent you a message in the DM. I'm not going to do it. You're sitting up here laughing about what you need $25,000 for. Sis, me and you was behind the scenes trying to make things a reality. We were supposed to have been helping the community. We were supposed to have been building women up. You're not on that. And it stops here. 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 calling me. Cups, it's not, we're not going to do it. Cups, I sent you a message.
Freddy Krueger. Go ahead and do that. Reap the fame you so crave along with those ashes, and forever cement yourself as a stain amidst the public populace, not just in this circle that is conscious of you, but in mainstream as well.
And he realizes that his mother is really thirsty and desperate and really craving those ashes. Jag, your son is on to you. He realizes that you are really, really desperately wanting and seeking those ashes, and he's not going to let you get your hands on those ashes. Sam Jr.'s, or he wants everybody to know not to even give you Mama Francis ashes. He realized that you're craving those things, and it's weird that you are so obsessed with those ashes, and you have already smoked the ashes, threw the ashes, rubbed the ashes over you, and now what else do you want from those ashes? It's weird.
Go on and further prove your condemnation from all of reality. And personally, I think you need it. As a matter of fact, no, you need something more than that. You're coming up to 15 soon, yeah? I'm not 15, 50, the age of 50, yes?
Correct.
That's the prime time of the midlife crisis, correct?
That's what you need. Would that apply to her when she's been going through one for like the last 10 years?
If she has been, then she has been crippling from that for many years. Yeah. No, she has not been crippling from that for many years. She has not gone through an existential crisis. She is only in delusion. Money's always been an illusion, but that's a life she's used to. She needs that midlife crisis in order to fully see whom she is. Look back on her life and the half point of her own life and see where she is. Either that or ayahuasca, strip the ego from the bottom. She needs to fully see who she is and break away the mask that she has put on herself. She's a good actor, I'll tell you that.
A good actor. Good job. So now, if Jack actually goes to a midlife crisis, will that be a point of self-realization, of realizing how her life has turned out, how much of a failure she is? How any regrets or any self-reflection or introspection, will that actually lead to a breaking point or a breakthrough? Will that lead to a breakthrough for Jag? Now I would think that people will hope that somebody will have a breakthrough or I don't see that for Jag. I'm sorry. I think that she would be delusional and from the day to the day she dies. I don't see it. I just thought about it. I don't really think that she will have that. Now, I think that somebody's loved one would hope for that. That you would hope that one day somebody realize the truth and the error of their ways and have some sort of breakthrough or some self-realization or something. But sometimes it will never happen. Hold on one second. So another clip that we have now for Queen Tulsa, for those that missed it, instead of It Stops Here, is called Did You Ask Permission? So Jag, make sure you're asking for permission before you're speaking for somebody and doing anything else, okay? Yeah. I'm actually gonna play this real quick. Hold on.
Give me 1 second. I need to do something.
Can we start off with this? You have my cellular phone number.
No. Listen here. This is my channel. Let me go ahead and start off because you're a guest at my house. First and foremost, did you ask me permission to stream my live?
Do we always ask each other for
permission?
Did
you ask your motherfucking permission?
I'm not gonna be yelled at. Take that.
Okay, so you didn't. Goodbye. How can I help you?
Hey, love, peace.
Hey.
What's going on?
Your friend.
Hey, love, peace. Hey, love, peace. Good job, a mess.
Make many personas. Oh yes, by the way, this is basically me saying that I believe J Polar is kind of depreciated because she is not.
Did you just say J Polar?
So Yeah, Sam has said J Polar, and Sean is laughing because he's the one that came up with the whole name of J Polar, you know, a play off of the bipolar, being bipolar. Now, here's the thing. Sam wanted to make sure everybody understood that when he said actor, that he believes that she's an actress and that she's performing. This is all a performance, all the world's a stage, that she's acting, and that she really doesn't have she's not bipolar. It's not bipolarism at this point. It's actually truly just a performance and just acting, and she's pretending and faking. Okay. Now there is a huge debate. Wait, I'm like, where's my music? Okay. There is a huge debate out here. People believe that she has dissociative identity disorder, that she has, AKA, as used to be known as multiple personality disorder, that she dissociates, becomes all these personalities. But with that disorder, there's a lapse in time where sometimes you forget what they've done from one personality to the other. And sometimes it's best to keep notes so people can keep track of what's going on with their own person, or what they're doing when they have this lapse in memory and things like that. What I noticed with Jag is that she is definitely cognizant and aware of what she does from one persona to the next. So that shows that she's actually intentionally changing her voice and intentionally putting on a show and putting on a play, aka acting. And she knows what she does from one personality to the next, or one persona to the next, so easily and effortlessly, without any effort. So that she does not have the dissociative identity disorder. And her son, who has been with her throughout time, is saying the same thing pretty much. This is not about being bipolar or any sort of disorder. This is her acting. Yeah, but everyone has entitled to their own opinion. Yeah, I don't believe that she has DID at all. Is acting. And she has already said numerous times that give her 72 hours to hold a police officer, judge, and she can look somebody up and be out within 72 hours because of her mental illness diagnosis. Okay, hold on. If anything, I would say she's definitely a narcissist. I know people say narcissist all the time. Malignant narcissist, but definitely bordering to definitely a sociopath. That's my opinion. Okay. Yeah.
Everyone's going with, and I dare not shy away from it as such. I will be direct, and I will be honest.
Oh my God, I could not. I've never heard you say that before. Wow. Y'all, he just said J Polar. Yeah, Polar is the
And see where she is. Either that or ayahuasca. Strip the ego from the bottom. She needs to fully see who she is and break away the mask that she has put on herself. She's a good actor, I'll tell you that. She can make many personas. Oh yes, by the way, this is basically me saying that I believe J Polar is kind of depreciated because she is not.
Did you just say J Polar?
I mean, everyone's been, like I said, that is the term that everyone's going with, and I dare not shy away from it as such. I will be direct, and I will be honest.
Oh my God, I could not. I've never heard you say that before. Wow. Y'all, he just said J Polar. Yeah, Polar is the winning nickname because she has a lot of nicknames, but J Polar, that one came from me.
Short and sweet and to the point. Short and sweet and to the point.
Not, sir.
Yes, but I do believe that nickname is depreciated, at least in my eye, because she is not bipolar by any means whatsoever. She's just a good actor.
So I'm gonna put up a poll. What do y'all think? As Eternity said, Sam knows her better than anyone. Even Goomba has said that Jag knows full and well what she's doing. And then there are some people that will say, well, to be honest, there are some mental illnesses where someone can seem like they're fully aware and there's nothing, but there is something, and that she has been diagnosed by professionals. But again, we also have Jag saying on the Blue Cows that she intentionally does certain things to get these diagnoses, in my opinion. not to get the diagnosis, but she weaponizes these diagnoses, or so I say utilizes these diagnoses to avoid accountability and responsibility for her actions. If someone says, oh, I can fuck you up and I'll be out of jail or out of trouble within 72 hours because I can use this label to get out of jail, this diagnosis, get out of jail, that's showing that their action is not being their action is because of intentionality and intentional. It's not something that's the mental illness, because the mental illness will be, she's actually planning things out, and with that plan becomes intention. With the mental illness, it will be leading her to do things like her delusions and her hallucinations will be causing her to act out. But that's not the case. She's actually saying that she's planning and plotting, and it has nothing to do with the mental illness that directing her to do so. Okay. So yeah, that's why a lot of times people are in jail that are schizophrenic or are certain things, because they were actually, you know, a psychiatrist or somebody else realized that at that moment and at that time they committed the crime, that they were fully in their full capacity and they were fully alert and aware of what they were doing in that moment. It had nothing to do with delusions or hallucinations or anything with their mental illness. It was a choice that they made. And a lot of times people have to think about it. Even Wright says that she's bipolar. She has bipolar. And a lot of people don't give her a pass because they realize Wright is over there planning and conniving, she's conniving and doing all this planning and scheming over there just for cash jobs. Okay. It's all about the getting money or attention and things like that. So she's also being held accountable for her actions. So Jack is the same way. She does the exact shit. Shout out to Geneva. Thank you so much for becoming a member of my backup channel. Again, shout out to Geneva. I appreciate you for being a member on my backup channel. And everybody else, a member, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button. With 550 watching, we definitely should have 500 likes. So please let me know where we're at with the likes on this video.
She's an actor who gets stuck in the mask that she fabricates and she puts on. And unfortunately, as many who know, those who get lost in a persona, those who wear that mask for far too long, end up becoming that persona and lose their true selves.
So he believes that Jack has been acting and putting on this act as, you know, at one time Bloomberg was saying that there's Jaguar Wright and then there's Jacqueline Suzette Wright. And sometimes with people that have this whole stage name, they actually become that stage name and they live in that stage name, and they actually, their whole life becomes that stage name. So with that being said, Jag is acting so much and acting out so much that she has now become that, in reality, she has become that image or that whole persona, because she has lived it and behaved in that way for so long that has become who she is. It's just a mess at this point, but everyone has their own opinion of this whole thing. Jag did not make it in the singing pathway or the career. She didn't have a singing career. So now she's trying to make it and become viral by doing all these crazy antics and lying on celebrities. And that's her way of staying connected to a lot of these celebrities that she's jealous and bitter of, is by lying on them, trying to get them to respond or interact with her. It's like forcing them to respond to her, or forcing them to interact or be associated with her by lying. I recognize that some YouTubers do that as well. They lie on you and they say certain things about you to get you to respond so they can have some sort of interaction or communication with you, and in a negative way, to try to take you down while they're spinning lies and different things, just to try to have this connection with you. It's a weird way to connect with somebody, but some people feel like that's a way to connect with somebody or get them to respond or interact with somebody that otherwise would ignore them or not pay attention to them. But yeah, so Jag has become this certain personality online that is completely fake and farce and made up. Okay, yeah, hold on.
That's why I said she needs either ayahuasca or that midlife crisis to fully see who she has become, to break her down to her fundamentals, to break her down back to Jacqueline. It's only then where we'll see her true character.
Yeah.
Where the demon will finally be perished. If Jacqueline breaks along with it, then sadly enough, that is fate. And
oh shit. Oh shit, that's messed up, but I mean it is what it is. Oh shit, that's funny.
we know where she's gonna end up. But
yeah, probably a psych ward. But to be honest, let me go back a second. Hold on. I don't think Jad will have any breakthrough or any self-realization and think about her life in such a way to where that whole facade will be broken, or her real self will be shown. I don't really think she will have that moment, okay, at all. Hold on one second.
That one came from the piece.
Short and sweet and to the point. Short and sweet and to the point. Yes, but I do believe that nickname is depreciated, at least in my eye, because she is not bipolar by any means whatsoever. She's just a good actor.
Oh.
She's an actor who gets stuck in the mask that she fabricates and she puts on. And unfortunately, as many who know, those who get lost in a persona, those who wear that mask for far too long, end up becoming that persona and lose their true selves.
And you know what they say as well, if somebody tells a lie so much, if you tell a lie too many times, you start believing a lie, because you get like, oh shit, you get confused on what's the lie, what's the truth, what's the lie, what's the truth, because you done told that lie so much, now you start believing it. Just being so many narratives and so many lies that now she's kind of trapped in a world full of lies and made up bullshit, and just everything is completely false and fiction at this point. And if you take away all the lies and all the false narratives and spinning and twisting and fiction, what it really lies beneath, who is the real Jaguar Wright? What's her life really like? What does she really have? Because everything else that she says is all made up and is fake. She told Armand Wiggins that she actually has a house. Now, to be honest, everybody here knows what's left under there is nothing. Jag is she's a prostitute, she's a homosexual, she has no money, she has nothing. Her singing career is over. Her new songs she puts out are trash. It's not really a lot going on. So the truth is actually, her reality actually sucks. Okay, so I don't actually ever see Jag living in her truth and living in her reality. She's always going to live in a lie and live in this imaginary world of make-believe and fiction, because the truth hurts her too much. In fact, the truth hurts her so much that she actually wants everybody to believe that Sam Jr. is an AI. He's AI, he's artificial intelligence. He's not even, he's not even real, because she cannot handle the truth. And people that can't handle the truth, they run from the truth. They run from the truth, and Jag is on the run. She is on the run in more than one way, by the way, because at this point, she's not even supposed to be out of jail. And I do still see that she has court on August 16th, so I don't know if she's trying to make her way down to Texas, if they are going to reschedule it or what. But if you missed my other live, I did play a recording of Jag, her lawyer, Dimitri. I called him on the phone because I'm messy, yeah. And he said that he's withdrawing as her lawyer. Now, it's not actually documented in the court system yet that he has withdrawn as her lawyer attorney. However, he said that he was going to be doing so. And Jag also said that she owes him money. And she said that she couldn't pay him his money because she never was paid money from Veuit. Yeah. Now, I told y'all a long time ago that Veuit is owned and operated by some white people at the very top, some people that are already established in other fields and occupations. And I already knew that they would not be putting up with her bullshit for that long. And if they did, they were not going to spend a lot of money on her until they felt like money was coming in. Now, Jag actually sold them a pipe dream and dreams. But those white people, they don't just believe no damn dreams, okay? They got to see money trickling in. Because a lot of times they will wait until money comes in and then pay you out of that money. So like if Jag was promising them 1 million new subscribers, they would wait until a bunch of subscribers came in there, and then they gained a profit from it, and then they will subsequently pay her money from that revenue or profit. But when they saw that she was not bringing anybody in, as you can see with 43 people at her max, they saw that she was not delivering on her promise and on what she said she could like bring to the business. So with that being said, they realized that she's not gonna be able to deliver. Now, BB Films, on the other hand, they just gave her money up front and they just fell for the pipe dream, and she sold them a pipe dream. Now they lost a lot of money. They ended up getting burglarized. It was just a hot mess. And yeah. So, if me, I'm not going to be paying nobody any money unless I feel like they're worth it and they actually are bringing in money themselves. If I look around at Jag's platforms and they're lackluster and dusty and flopping, I already know that she's not going to bring in any money. And she could say, oh, well, I brought real life 1 million views and Storm 1 million views. I'll be like, well, they also have other people on their platform, but that's their platform. I need to see your platform and what you're doing for yourself, because real life is not going to be working for me. Storm is not going to be working for me. Armand is not going to be working for me. You're going to be working for me. So I need to see your work history. I need to see your work accolades. I need to see your YouTube resume, not somebody else's. And with that being said, girl, bye. So I would have been passed on that, okay? Child. And don't show me no old shit from 30 years ago, but you sweating with blue magic hair grease and a pressed comb and a hot comb ran through that hair, that thin hair of yours, okay? I don't want to see that 30 years ago, okay?
That's why I said she needs either ayahuasca or that midlife crisis to fully see who she has become, to break her down to her fundamentals, to break her down to back to Jacqueline.
I believe that Sam thinks that Jag is going to have a breakthrough, a moment of self-realization, introspection and reflection, and she's going to have this moment and say, oh my gosh, I'm going to have to change. This is not my reality. I have to live my truth. And she's going to have some breakthrough. I think that anybody would wish that for their loved one, because after all, that is his mother, and he's hoping that she will change. You will always hope that somebody will have some moment where they'll realize the error of their ways and change for the betterment of themselves and the betterment of the relationship, and the better themselves and their relationships. But I wouldn't hold my breath if I'm dealing with a malignant narcissist, that they will actually have that change. Okay.
It's only then where we'll see her true character.
Yeah.
Where the demon will finally be perished. If Jacqueline breaks along with it, then sadly enough, that is fate, and we know where she's going to end up. But
at the moment when she has this breakthrough and this self-realization about herself, if that breaks her down to nothingness, to where she completely breaks, like, then so be it. You'll know where she'll end up, because she'll be completely lost. She won't know who she is at all. Then oh well, she'll end up in a hospital or something. I don't know. Whatever she ends up at.
But
in a cycle, whatever else.
If she doesn't break, if Jacqueline truly is strong, then I want her to rise out of that abyss she delved herself into, that void of darkness. Break away that mirror that's casting her nothing but falsehoods, and rise up to the light that was once what she bathed in, which is the light of the Lord.
Yes.
And he's if she is a strong person, if she's strong, and she'll get through this, and she'll get through that whole breaking point and breakthrough, and she'll make it out. And at that moment, she'll no longer be demonic and satanic and live in this falsehood and all these lies and imaginary fiction and wickedness. And she'll get back to her true self, being, instead of her false self, she'll be back to her true self. And her true self is somebody that is a Christian, that believes in Jesus, as more Christian and Christ-like, of the faith that their family practices in.
Only then will she truly gain her voice back.
Yeah, we might need a little prayer. Shout out to Evangelist Val.
Now, and her voice, that could be things he's describing as her singing voice that was, or even that he believes that was angelic at one point, but now has been stripped away. Or just her voice as in her true self. But yeah.
Are you in the chat, girl? Girl, Val.
We need it.
It's at the house ablaze. Do you hear me? Do you hear me?
I will use the flames indicative of my own entity that I use to envision myself to do so.
Mm-hmm.
I have uprooted the flower that has been planted in me and have burned it. I've taken the blade and have used the hammer that I used to forge my creations to break it to pieces.
Yeah, absolutely.
And now I am going to cleanse this demonic entity that dares pretend to be my mother.
Oh, Lord. Oh, hold that thought. I'm going to drop the link into the chat. Goomba, I know you're at work. I don't know if you have a second, but if you just want to.
Now, I don't know if Jack will ever have that breakthrough revelation or anything. Well, I don't know, y'all, but I do know one thing. That's why Jag does not want anyone to review this or go over it, or for this to be buried and to say her son is AI, because she really was, in a kind of poetic way, read by her own son and for filth. Now, people like Pam need to pay attention to how you can actually read somebody and drag somebody without getting loud and screaming. Practice makes perfect. 10-piece, okay? And some of y'all other people out there that screaming, yeah, I think that's something, that's a read. You can read somebody without getting loud. Yeah. Anybody can scream and holler and hoop and holler, okay? Hold on. There's about 20 minutes left, and then we'll move on to the next thing. Wait.
Once what she bathed in, which is the light of the Lord.
Yes.
Only then will she truly gain her voice back.
Yeah, we might need a little prayer. Shout out to Evangelist Val. Val, you in the chat, girl? Girl, Val.
We need it.
It's at the house ablaze. Do you hear me? Do you hear me?
I will use the flames indicative of my own entity that I use to envision myself to do so.
Mm-hmm.
I have uprooted the flower that has been planted in me and have burned it. I have taken the blade and have used the hammer that I used to forge my creations to break it to pieces.
Yeah, absolutely.
And now I am going to cleanse this demonic entity that dares pretend to be my mother.
Oh, Lord.
Again, he is saying that, that is not his mother. She's not really possessed by a demon, but she actually is an entity, a demonic entity. She's actually, yeah.
Lord. Ooh, hold that thought. I'm going to drop the link into the chat. Goomba, I know you're at work. I don't know if you have a second, but if you just wanted to hop up for a second and just say hey to Sam. I know it's been a while since you guys have spoke to each other. You absolutely can. If you're busy, Goomba, that's fine. Also, I did speak to Sam earlier, and he did say that he does not mind having a cordial conversation with you, Jaguar. I know you are here. If you would like to come up and talk to Sam cordially, that is fine. But I mean, if you want to go behind the scenes too, that completely makes sense as well.
So Goomba's in the audience, and Goomba's actually gonna come up, okay? Now, some people were, saying negative things about Sean doing this interview with Sam. And I found that those people were just jealous because they obviously wanted to do the interview themselves. Also, those people were not coming from a place of understanding because they were too blinded or moved by their own hate for Sean not to realize the importance of the actual interview. Sam is 22 years old and he has the right to defend himself and his name and reclaim his own identity and his own voice, his own narrative, and his own story, and his own finances and everything about him. He's 22 and at a time where he's trying to find himself, find out what he wants to do. He has tried to join the army, and that didn't pan out well because of his own mother falsely diagnosing him with things throughout time. And he has a job now. He's actually planning on going back to school and starting back with school. So he's trying to, find out what he wants to do with his life and his own identity and things like that. And Jag is online lying on him, putting words in his mouth, saying he's AI. He didn't go to the funeral of his grandmother, which he did go to and speak on. She's lying on him and constantly using him for content. So he has a right to get on here and defend himself. And the same people that were going live and saying negative things about it, what's interesting to me is that those people also go live on their own platform to defend themselves against Jag. How interesting is it that you go live every time Jag talks negatively about you, or she slanders you and defames you? You take to your own YouTube platforms and you defend yourself against the false allegations and the defamation. And you have not even known Jag for as long as Sam. And then you have the nerve to fix your mouth to say that Sam shouldn't come online to defend himself when he has known Jag all of his life because that's his mother. And he is being lied on. He's been slandered. He's been defamed. He's been used as a money grab and in scams and schemes. And some people were actually believing that he was actually a part of some of these scams and schemes. And he was not. It was his own mother conducting these and plotting and scamming and scheming and trying to grab money on his behalf. So he had to call out some of this stuff and call his own mother a scammer, and that she was the one using him as content. She was the one doing the money grab. She was the one putting out this and saying that. Yeah. So if you feel like you need to get on here and defend yourself, don't you dare fix your mouth to say that a family member of Jag's also doesn't have the right to defend themselves. And guess what? If that family member does not have their own channel, they don't have their own platform, and they don't have their own reach, because Jag has reach. She has IG with 100,000 people on it. She has YouTube channels, and she also has Facebook. She has reach, whether you like her or not. Sam Jr. does not have that reach. He's just starting out. He just now got a coffee. He does not have this IG with thousands of people. He does not have this YouTube with thousands of people. So why not go to Sean Davidway's channel with 100,000 something subscribers, where he can be on the same level playing field as his mother, the same level of reach as his mother, and then have other people give commentary on it so they can even have a little bit more reach to get his voice out, to get his story out, to get his whole identity and voice out and his message out, and to correct the lies that are out here spinning and put the truth out, because that's what we want, right? It's the truth. So please don't fix your mouth to talk about somebody else want to defend themselves if you are always defending yourself night and day, no pun intended, or ATT on the phone defending yourself. Other people have the right to defend themselves as well. Okay.
If Sam wants to reach out to you, you want to reach out to Sam, that's completely fine. Obviously, I have no dog in that fight. But if you would like to come up, Jaguar, and speak to Sam, you absolutely can. But I will not tolerate any disrespect. You will not curse at him. None of that stuff will go down.
So right here, he's saying that, Jag is all. Let me also say this. And if you actually watch the interview, Sean also was promoting Sam. He promoted Sam's Cash App and Sam's coffee. So he was saying, for those that wanted to follow Sam in his story, go to his coffee because he has his own platform now. So that's why we are sharing his coffee for those that want to follow it. So he's not just saying, hey, Sam, you have to keep coming to my platform. He's saying, Sam, you can have your own platform, of course, which is coffee, and people can follow you over there. So he's promoting him as well to his whole audience of people, and also showing his Cash App and things like that. So for those that want to support. And I know people have supported Sam through that whole thing. Even back then when I was doing the OG Patrice interview, people were supporting or sending things. Okay, well, at least they said they were. Yeah, so hold on. So he said, Jag, if you want to actually join the platform to talk to your son, you can. Because we have to remember the context. At this time and place, there was certain things being said. And one of the things being said was that Jag was saying that Sean was interfering with the relationship between her and her son and not allowing her to speak to Sam. So Sean publicly announced, like, listen, you cannot shut up. Your son has been up here talking, and you can feel free to join the panel and to have a conversation as well, but you have to be respectful. So I'm not going to ban you or block you from coming up here when your son is here. Come up here, but be respectful. So don't get up here thinking that you're going to be disrespectful. Don't get up here thinking you're going to jag out like TJ allowed you to do before. Don't get on here thinking you're going to run things. You're going to get on here, have a respectable conversation, or you're going to be dropped. Okay? Yeah, so that way Jag can say later, oh, you had my son up there, you didn't let me click the link, you didn't let me get up there and say my side, you didn't let me voice my opinion, you didn't let me give my thoughts. There would be no excuses because she was actually allowed to.
Because that's not what the link is for. But if you would like to speak to your son, you have every right to do it. So you have every right to speak for yourself. I would definitely say if you are going to come up here, Jaguar, to engage your son, do not speak to me. We don't have anything to talk about. But if you would like to speak to your son, you absolutely can. But don't come up here expecting to talk to me because we don't have nothing to talk about.
Full disclosures, he did try to call me midstream as well, and I decided to hang her up.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Shout out to...
Child, Sam said that Jag, Pissy Pussy Wright, Toots, tried to call him during the live, I guess to silence him or intimidate him or to stop it or disrupt. And he just ignored it. Ooh. He said, the show must go on. Toots, you fucked around and found out. It stops here, bitch.
Goomba? Is this Goomba?
Yes, it is.
Hi, Goomba. Welcome to the show.
What up, Sean David Wade? What's going on, stepson?
Oh,
I'm doing lovely. How about you?
I'm so proud of you, Sam. You hear me?
Yeah.
I hear every truth come out of your voice. I hear how happy you are, and I'm so proud of you. Know that. The conversation we had at back home in Cedar Hill, you know I was trying to help, and I thank you for giving the truth out and putting the truth out there. And I'm so proud of you. That's all I can say. I'm so proud of you.
Oh, this is so sweet.
Thank you very much. I'm glad to hear those words.
Look, and I see you grew up. I'm talking about you sprouted up. You got taller now. I seen you at grandma's funeral. I was there on Facebook. I couldn't fly to Philly.
So again, that's another big lie that Jags told as well, saying number one, of course, we already know the whole AI that Sam is AI in these interviews and not really speaking. Yeah. Another thing she said was that was a deep fake, a deep six and everything else, that Sam was not at his grandmother's funeral, Mama Francis, and that was all scoop and fake. Now imagine as Sam, you lose your grandmother, your mom, that that you've actually experienced a lot of things with, because remember, his Mama Francis, is the same woman, of course, that he had to drive from Texas to Louisiana when they were evicted, and he was felt nervous driving because he didn't have a license. So he has been around his grandma for a while, and a lot of things they were experiencing from the evictions, the chaos, he was right there with Mama Frances. Okay, so they experienced a lot of this. To be honest, I would say trauma, because a lot of that stuff Jag does, dragging on from one moment to the next. You never know how she's gonna behave or what she's gonna do. Yeah, a lot of instability and everything, right? So with that being said, he actually did speak at his grandma's funeral, and he did a great job at speaking at it. So for Jag to get online and go live and say, oh, Sam didn't go to Sam wasn't there, nobody in the family was there, that was spoof, it was fake, you know, that's actually very nasty and malicious. That's actually a sensitive topic. Mama Frances is no longer here. He spoke there at her homegoing service. That's a memorable thing, right? Memorable event. And for her to try to downplay it and be so nasty and say he never attended, that's nasty. Like, imagine going to somebody's homegoing service or funeral, and then somebody say, oh, you didn't go to the funeral, you didn't go to the funeral, you didn't go to the funeral, you didn't go to your grandma's funeral. That's mean. Okay, and nasty. So he definitely wanted to get on here, correct a lot of her lies. Now, most people automatically, you know, believe that he was there and all that, but there are some people out there that believe in this lies that Jag spins. Okay, especially in the conspiracy realm. With that being said, Goomba said that he was not able to attend the homegoing service in Philly, but he did attend it on Facebook. So he was watching it on Facebook with most of us. Okay,
but yeah, I was there, show my condolences, and when I seen you go to the pulpit, I was like, damn, Sam done got tall. He is a true tree of life and just sprouting. Just look at you. I'm so proud of you, Brian. I'm so proud of you.
Thank you very much.
Okay, Empress Nandy says, despite Goomba also being a thief and taking financial advantage of his grandmother, Sam does love Goomba Head and knows the man looked out for him. See, here's the thing that some people fail to realize, or they realize it, but they don't want to take it into account or into consideration because of their feelings for someone. Two things can always be true at once. And Jag, I see you trying to use this as way more too. Goomba also took advantage of, you know, Mama Frances' finances, of her having almost $6,000 a month with combined pensions with her money, her pension, late husband Norman's pension, and then Social Security, taking advantage of Mama Frances' finances. At the same time, that still doesn't mean that he didn't also care about Sam Jr. or have a relationship with Sam Jr. outside of that, to where they both like each other or appreciate each other in certain ways. Okay, so two things could be true at once. Yeah. So I would say Goomba's not all good and he's not all bad either. And Sam is actually able to recognize that, and other people are able to recognize that as well. But let's be clear, Goomba does have a hand in certain things that was going on, as well, as we all know. But in this very moment in time, they were not thinking about the negatives. They were thinking about the positives. So I can see why that stuff was not really addressed. It wasn't an opportunity. It was an opportunity or the right moment to be addressing certain topics, because that wasn't what the whole panel or interview was about. Okay. Yeah. Now it was a whole topic about all the other stuff, then that stuff would be brought up. But I don't expect that in this interview and at this moment in time for this particular topic that will be brought up about any wrongdoings done by Goomba.
Most definitely. But yeah, I'm at work. I'm in a team meeting right now. They can't hear me, but
oh, you go right ahead. I'm sorry. I just
go right ahead.
You good?
And I would love to hear y'all speak to each other, because I know it's no love lost. Both of you still care much about each other. So I just wanted to make sure y'all had that moment.
Thank you so much, Sean. I really appreciate that. And
no problem.
I'm gonna put in the back chat my new email address. Send me what you're working on and what you need help with, Sam. I got you, like I always have.
Thank you. I'll be sure to reach out when I can.
For sure. Love you. Have a good one now.
Thank you very much. Love you too.
Oh, that's so sweet. So go ahead. Sorry, Goomba. Go ahead. Finish.
No, thank you. I just said thank you, Sean.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no problem.
I'm about to put that into the private chat right now.
Yeah, put it back there, and I'll make sure he get. And I'll make sure he gets it.
All right.
So basically, Goomba is saying that hey, he wants to be connected to Sam, and that Sam could reach out to him for things that he needs, or he wants to open up a line of communication between him and Sam. There's nothing wrong with that. Again, I'm not gonna be fake and say that Goomba didn't have a hand in a lot of things. Everybody knows what Goomba has done and what he hasn't done, from the dog to the financial stuff to everything else. Okay, I'm sure Sam, Sam knows about what his mother has done, he definitely knows about what Goomba has done too. We have to understand that Sam, at this point, if you listen to this whole interview, Sam is not stupid. He's fully aware and functional enough to know what everybody has done in the whole thing. Okay, yeah. He even expressed about certain things with his mama Francis. Okay. So for those out there concerned, thinking that Goomba is off the hook and he's no longer being held accountable, everybody forgot. Nah. Okay, we were just talking about the car fires. About 2 months ago, we were just talking about the car fire, and how most people still believe that he is the one that set that damn car on fire. Okay.
Right,
I just want to make that clear for people out there that are thinking that he's skating through.
Shout out to Goomba for coming up. I really appreciate that. I know that these men have, because again, Sam is grown. He is a man, and it was just a lot of friction and inconsistencies that caused a lot of stuff that shouldn't have happened. And I'm just glad that you two got a chance to talk, because I know you are fond of Goomba, and I know Goomba is fond of you. So
yeah,
to speak to one another. So yeah, shout out to Goomba for coming.
Yeah, so it's ultimately up to Sam whether he wants to have a relationship with Goomba or not. And in this very moment, it looks like he does want to have open line of communication with Goomba. So that's his choice. Okay. Again, we have to understand that he's 22 and he's fully capable of understanding what everybody in this whole circus has done. Okay.
Up, and I will make sure that you get that email address. You said earlier that you saw the videos that I had put up of the conversations that you and I had that was on Coffee before we brought them over here. And you also said that because you called me because I reached out to you when Mama Francis passed away, and your father, and I was just trying to give y'all time because I know that could be a lot. So I have been
So there are some people that reached out to me and said that even some people with high functioning autism, even if it was just high functioning autism, they still were not allowed to serve. And then there are some people that said that, high functioning autism didn't affect somebody that they know. So to be honest, this is all across the world, and we never know when somebody's recruiting and when somebody might be accepted or not accepted. It's not always one size fits all, and it's an individualized story. Okay. So with that being said, I'm not gonna get fully into who's right or who's wrong. All we do need to know is that Sam said that for his own story, and this is his story he's telling in his life. From his own experiences, there were things in his child that prevented him from getting fully enlisted into the army. So with that being said, for him that is true, and for other people it is true that having that in their record cause issues. Okay. Yeah. And remember, this is all over the United States, so there are sometimes people actually get through on certain things. There are sometimes exceptions, or there are individualized things that we are unaware of that might actually help or stop the person.
Contacting or anything. Again, I was just letting you get into your new process, everything that you're working and all that good stuff. So I'm just trying to let you do that. And you said that you came back and you were watching Danny Robertson. Is that correct?
Well, I guess personally speaking, sorry to break this to everyone, but I haven't actually seen the works of Danny Robertson. Most of the knowledge that I have been gaining once again through my aunt.
Okay.
But
and she's a big fan of Danny, correct?
Yes, as Danny is the one who has stayed in kind of the same position I was at in the storm, looking in, seeing what my mother's doing. I'm glad we have someone who is able to keep an eye on her.
So shout out to Danny Robinson for keeping tabs for you and your family when it comes to your mother, correct? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Oh, Danny! Danny, we love you, girl. And Sam don't have no issue with you, Danny. So don't, because I know his mother has tried to make it seem a certain way, but no, he doesn't have a problem with you. Correct? I let you speak for yourself.
That is
Sam.
correct.
Okay.
Keep an eye on her, at least until things die down with her. At least she's decided to change, though I doubt that will be any different. She has been the font of profit for many people but herself, and she'll continue to do so until she realizes that she's being milked for wealth.
Absolutely. So shout out to you, Danny, for keeping a watchful eye. And Sam would really appreciate it if you kept your eye on her so that he could keep tabs from a distance. He would really appreciate that, Danny. Girl, we love you, Danny. Keep doing everything that you're doing.
Certainly.
So basically, he doesn't necessarily watch my videos. He tries to maintain a certain distance from all this internet stuff. However, his aunt Lachelle, shout out to Lachelle out there, watches my channel, and from there she's able to keep tabs or updates with Jack, and obviously with what receipts Hunter receives. And from there, she will sometimes tell Sam what's going on with his mother online. Okay, so that's how he's able to. He's pretty much saying until his mother changes, to keep a watchful eye on what she's up to. Now, I'm not. She ain't gonna never change, and unfortunately, I'm not gonna be on here for infinity because she's never gonna change. It could be 50 years from now. Okay, and I don't see myself being on here for 50 years. Okay, so she ain't gonna never change. So in other words, he wants somebody to always keep an eye on her because she ain't gonna never change. Yeah. But anyways, with that being said, with 500 people watching, we definitely should have at this point 450 likes. Please let me know where we're at. And I think we're almost done, about 7 more minutes. Okay, and then we're gonna get into the next segment.
So with all of that stuff being said, this has been a wonderful interview. With all of that being said, I had a good question. Where was it?
Mm-hmm.
You're completely open with having a relationship with your mom, correct?
Always have been, always will be. Just because there's a demon pretending to be my mother doesn't mean I don't want a relationship with her. Mm-hmm. I want to be able to talk with her like mother and son, of course. And I want to be able to grow past these things.
Yeah.
I'm willing and open to do it.
And your father and myself, because I can say this about the both of us, have we not always encouraged you to have a relationship with your mother? Have I ever told you, don't talk to her, don't go around her, stay away from her? Has that ever been a conversation?
The both of you have always wanted me to have a relationship with my mother, and you've always encouraged that. That much is for certain. Even if it was through a certain forma that I didn't jive with at the time when I was a kid, because I always viewed physical relationship more than more than one through the cell phone. It is.
Now he's pretty much saying that nobody really has tried to interfere or disrupt his relationship with his mother, break up their relationship. People have actually tried to encourage it, or at least stand by his decision or whatever else. To be honest, most people out there will hope that a mother and son or mother and child would have a relationship. In a perfect world, mother and their child will get along and have a great relationship, but that's not always the case. Sometimes the parent could be the problem, sometimes it could be the child could be the problem, or sometimes it could be a combination of the two. With that being said, that's not always feasible or possible. Now, would I like for them to have a relationship? Yes, but not a toxic relationship, or not an unhealthy one. If Jack is going to be a narcissistic bitch and evil and vindictive, malicious, all the things he has described, then no, he should keep a distance to maintain his mental health and overall well-being. He definitely should not have a relationship with her in this state. If she changes and improves, then yes, okay. But ultimately, that's his decision and his choice, whether he wants to or not. But would I love it if she actually changed and they had a relationship? Yes. So again, most people would feel that way. If she changed, then they would welcome it. But if she refuses to change, then they would feel like it wouldn't be a great idea. But yeah, like no relationship is perfect, whether it's mother, child, friendship, intimate partner. Nobody is no relationship is perfect, but it definitely should not be this chaotic and toxic and unhealthy for sure.
It's nonetheless a relationship that is better than none at all.
Mm-hmm. Correct. Because she, like you said, and we've said to you, she's still your mom at the end of the day. So
she is still my mother.
Court. Yeah, the ball is in your court. However you feel like you want to handle the situation. I've always told you I will support you. If you want to talk to your mom and have a relationship with your mom, I'll support that. And if you don't want any dealings, if you want to cut her off, then I'll support that as well. Shout out to the Plaintiff Jane. I love you, Plaintiff Jane. Oh my God, I love you.
So yeah, he's pretty much saying, you know, what I would say as well. Look, whatever you decide, Sam, I will support you because this is your life, it's your mother, it's your choice. I'm not going to force you to cut your mother off. I'm not going to force you to communicate with her. Whatever you decide you want to do, I will support you in your decision. And that's, again, allowing him his own free will and his own, allowing him his own, choices without trying to force, okay? Now, would someone probably be like, you probably shouldn't do this, you probably shouldn't do that for your best interest, but overall, you cannot make decisions for somebody else, especially when they're grown.
So what brought you to, because it's in the title, what brought you to the point to where you wanted to cut ties with your mother? What was your just like, you know what, I'm done? How did you get there?
What led me to effectively cut ties with my mother, the breaking point, if you will. The breaking point for me was when I tried to lay everything that I had considered. Well, it's basically a twofold process. Mm-hmm. The first sign of me tenuously cutting ties with her was when she was, that one call that when I told you that I had hung up on her for the first time in my life. Mm-hmm. When she was constantly talking over me, not allowing me to get my words fully in, allowing things to fully set in and describe for her. How this basically stating that I'm a liar. At that point, I couldn't take it anymore. At that point, it had reached too much of a breaking point. Especially when you consider the fact that this son, was willing to die because he thought that he failed protecting you.
Oh God.
Yeah, that's an implication that many people may have forgotten, but that is something that pretty much went through my mind. This son is willing to do what he can for you to uphold his relationship. And basically this was the thanks I get. So yeah, that's when I basically snapped the bridge from there. But I decided I'll give her another chance. Hopefully we can talk through this. But at some point maybe. But knowing that it is very possible that she used me as a heat vent, as a sponge for her frustration over the death of her own father way back when I was 7 years old. That to me basically cemented it that there was almost never truly any love from my mother. She did show favoritism and allow me to see these very things, but all of that kindness, who's to say that kindness wasn't just another instrument to encourage love towards her?
child. So over the course of time, he has been willing to literally die for his mother. Now, I wouldn't say if he means literally or not, but pretty much just go over beyond and just do whatever for his mother. And really, that he really loves his mother to the point of he would do anything for her out of that love, and literally like die for his mother. However, he realized that it wasn't reciprocated, that his mother was not really showing him that same love. She was not really loving him in the same way. And in fact, he believes that when she was showing love towards him, it was all for fakeness. It was all as a manipulation tool to manipulate him or coerce him or get him to show love back or to do her bidding or do something for her, as for him to respond with the source of narcissistic supply for her own agenda. It was not really, some people are nice to you just so they can brag about what they've done, or just to get you to cooperate, or just to get you to manipulate you, or get you to do something for them. It's not really done out of a place of love or generosity or kindness and care. It's done for their own wicked intent. Just like some people, they brag, like they will donate money and then they'll brag about it, like, oh, I bought you a computer, I did this, I did that for you, I did that. And it's all just to brag about what they've done and to hold it over your head and to use it as a weapon against you. It's not really because they're really nice or caring or it was generous. Okay, so yeah.
She is still my mother at the end of the day, and thus I still love her. But for the person that she is as a person, I could never love that person.
Oh.
I would almost rather hope that a person like that never existed.
Woo, child! He recognizes, yes, Jacqueline Suzette Wright is my mother. However, I don't know who she is, child. Like, who is that? A walking demon, demonic, satanic person? I don't recognize that person. And I think we know people like that. Well, that is your relative, or that is your friend, or that is somebody you know, but they've turned into somebody that's unrecognizable. You don't even know who they are anymore. You can't believe the stuff they're saying, the stuff they're doing, the action, decisions, the way they're living is like completely different from what you would want or expect, or different from what they used to be, far removed from. It's like a whole different person. So like, I don't even know who you are anymore, kind of thing. So he's saying that whoever she is, he doesn't like it, and he would love it if that person didn't exist. Like he does not like this person she has become or is, and he doesn't want it to exist at all.
Because it's these types of people that can heavily damage people on such a small but a very significant scale.
So her type of personality and characteristics and whatever's happening with Jag, demonic person she is, has a way of damaging people's lives. And even if it seems small to some people, like some of the things she's doing, it can have a huge impact on the person, or it can have a bigger impact than what it might maybe perceived, or as you might assume based on the surface level, but it actually can really truly impact that person. Yeah.
These are the people that make voids in others' hearts, doubt their own persistence of reality, that make them feel pain for so much time.
Now, one thing I want to say is he said that this person makes people doubt their own reality, or doubt. That's what you call gaslighting. gaslighting is crazy making behavior. They call it crazy making because the person is constantly doing things and saying things right in your face, and you can see them doing it, you hear them doing it, and your memory is fully intact. You know exactly what happened, play by play, second by second, moment by moment. And that person will lie, bald-faced lie right to your face and say, I didn't do it, I didn't say it, you're lying. That's artificial intelligence. You didn't go to the funeral. Or they will constantly lie and make up shit that you know is a lie, and they will deny things that they've said and done that you know that they've said and done. And in fact, you might even have a recording of it thanks to the internet and technology, should I say. And you will actually have to go back and listen to it just to make sure you weren't crazy. Like, I know I heard them say it. I know I saw them do it. You did say that. You did. Yeah. You go crazy. Now, you will go crazy until you actually go back and listen. Like, oh, I knew you did say that. That's why Jad doesn't like receipts, because receipts are receipting and prove that she's a liar and she gets caught in her lies. Okay, so yeah.
You just sound like you're really hurt by her.
Yes, I was very hurt by her. That much is for certain. She really hurt me. It was palpable. And for a time, it felt like I could feel the very void, as if it were a mark that were on my chest that would never go away.
Yeah.
But over time, with age, with wisdom, and with the right people leading me, I've learned to let go of such pains. Or at the very least, not let them take over me.
So he says that before, it used to be like a heavy burden and heavy weighing on him, these things. But now with love, people that are loving and caring surrounding him, he has learned how to cope with these things in a way to where it doesn't consume him, to where it feels so heavy. And it is not consuming him or impacting him in the same way anymore. So he has learned how to technically cope with these in a different way than he did before. One thing I can say is sometimes people will internalize things and hold it in and bottle it and actually blame themselves. But when they realize certain things are happening, and they realize that actually it's not my fault that a lot of these things happen, like such as my mother being thrown in jail, that's her own actions. So now it's gonna be externalized, where I'm gonna blame my mother, whose fault it really is, and I'm gonna look at the truth and say this is what really happened, and my mother is lying. So with that being said, he's no longer internalizing a lot of this stuff. He's actually putting the blame in the proper place, which is Jag instead of himself. So that also takes off some of the weight. Vicky says you can love someone and not like them. Yes, you can love someone as the person, as your mother, as your father, as your brother, sister, relative, or whatever, friend, but you can dislike their actions. So I love you, but I hate your actions. I love you, but I don't like how you're treating me. I love you, but I don't like how you disrespect me and the person's actions. So that happens a lot of times. People are able to distinguish between the person themselves and some of their qualities, and then some of the positive qualities and negative qualities of the person. So that's definitely true. You can love someone, but not like their actions, I would say, and how they treat you. Hold on one second.
Yeah.
Within this year alone, this year past alone, I've read several stories talking about how pain may be a prominent thing, but it doesn't last forever, and it will eventually pass.
Yeah.
And in some of those stories, it focuses on characters who held cosmic permanence or were immortal. So to learn such lessons from me, from the stories of another, focusing on fiction, and not from my own mother, that can only be described as the failing of a parent.
Yeah.
And that's when I basically cemented my disassociation with her on many levels. Though I am open to having this relationship, I am not open, nor will I ever be open to the things that you have allowed, that you let pull, that you allowed to enact upon me.
Mm-hmm.
So he's open to having a relationship with his mother, but he will be, at the very moment he hung up on her before, setting boundaries. When he hung up, he was actually setting a boundary. Like, I'll have a conversation with you, I'll talk to you on the phone. However, once you cross a certain boundary, I'm going to disconnect, I'm going to hang up. I will not sit around and put up with your disrespect and lies and shit. So if you want to actually have a relationship with me, you have to be respectful, you have to be honest, you have to be certain things. I'm going to set a boundary. And the boundary is there not to be mean to you, not to be rude to you, not to ignore you or disrespect you as a parent, but to protect myself, my mental health, my overall well-being, and to protect myself from toxic behavior and toxic relationships. Boundaries are definitely important when you're dealing with somebody like Jag, because they will constantly try to overstep boundaries. And if you don't set boundaries, they would technically walk all over you and treat you like a doormat. And then, to be honest, you will lose yourself. You will lose yourself and who you are as a person. And the next thing you know, you'll be putting up with all kind of shit just because you're trying to please somebody else or keep somebody around that's toxic. So that's why he's setting the boundary, because he's just now finding out what he wants to do. He's has confidence. He has a lot of things, and he can't let somebody like Jag just run him up and create havoc in his life and create chaos and confusion in his life, or his life will be in shambles and his life will be messed up and he'll be all confused and his life will go down the drain and down the toilet. So he can't allow her to control his life. If somebody is out of control and they can't control their own life, the last thing you should do is let them have any control over your life, because they will fuck up your life just like their life is fucked up, and that would be crazy.
I love you, Mom. I really do. But you never once gave me the chance to speak.
Woo, child. And at that moment, he said it. I love you, Mom. I really do. And then there's that but you never gave me a chance to speak. And Jag, we see that all the time. You constantly want to speak for Sam, not allow him to speak, a voice to speak or to express himself. You have stifled him. And that led to him internalizing a lot of things and bottling it up. So in this sense, this right here was a way for him to have released all of that built up frustration, this no longer being stifled, any of that kind of stuff, and to speak his own truth and his own opinions and thoughts and everything. What child, a mess. But yeah, I guarantee that a weight was lifted off of him, being able to fully express himself without interruption.
So now, if I won't be able to speak to you in an amicable, peaceful way, I'll say this to you in the place that I know you're going to be able to hear it. And I believe it's too late now, but you're not going to like the things that you're going to hear. You're going to feel pain from them. But you're going to need this pain to grow. Your son has witnessed firsthand what it means to live inside your own bubble and having reality pop it right in front of his eyes. It's time for you to do the same.
So your reality has been shook by a lot of the things that you've realized in parting with her, with actually sitting down thinking and knowing right from wrong and realizing that a lot of the things that she manipulated you into thinking that were right, finding out that they were wrong, is a sense of betrayal to where Certainly. It hurt you because you believed her. So it's like now you have to approach the situation like your world was shattered, you have to shatter hers, just so she can come to a truth like you did. Because for a long time, a lot of people in your family, including your grandmother, God rest her soul, enabled your mother and enabled her behavior. You just realized that the only way you tried the listening to her thing, letting her overtalk you, not getting your thoughts out and your words out, you tried to do that because it's your mother. So you tried to allow that to have a closeness to her. But realizing what you realized, you can't go back. You can't unlearn something that you've learned. And your way of breaking through that barrier was truth. So you feel like if you're completely honest with her, then maybe it'll break a barrier down to where y'all could have a healthier relationship, because some love is just love and some love is tough, but both loves are necessary. So this, it's not you being evil to her. It's like a necessary evil. It's like, this needs to happen. Like because you need to hear me. She hasn't heard you. You felt invisible. You felt that your words don't count. You didn't count. And now you count, and you're not willing to go back to being what you were to appease her. You're not willing to go back to that silent place to make her feel better.
Certainly.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
And another thing is that Sean mentioned about Mama Francis, like enabling. And I have mentioned this as well. Pretty much enabling behavior, calling behavior. I believe that Mama Francis was guilted to calling and enabling, because we have heard Jag on here demeaning her mother and talk about her mother's parenting skills, and her mom did this and her mom did that. And to be honest, we can tell that a lot of the stuff was lies. I'm not saying that Mama Francis is innocent. She didn't have certain things. She, as a parent, no parent is perfect. However, some stuff was obviously lies. Nevertheless, whether the truth or a lie, Jag constantly demeaned and talked about her mother and how she was a bad parent or she did this or that. When people guilt their parents like that, some parents do feel like that child has issues and problems because of them and their parenting, and they failed as a parent. So they will continue to enable or coddle that child even as a grown-up, sometimes taking care of that child for the rest of that child's life, adult child's life, because they feel so guilted into doing so. Because they would feel, if I was a better parent, then the child would have been successful without me. But since I failed as a parent, the child has been unsuccessful, and nothing is really helping or work with that child because I failed as a parent. So they take it upon themselves to take care of that child, to kind of make up or fix what they fucked up in the past. And that's wrong of people like Jag that do that as a manipulation tactic just to be taken care of. As you can see, Jag does that throughout her life. She has wanted people to take care of her. So her doing that to Mama Francis was just a way for her mom to take care of her, just like she has Dusty, Day Day, whoever she can feel like she can use, even TJ with those hot cards to use to take care of her. She's a homosexual.
I would like to. I'd like.
And don't forget, when she was in jail, she was trying to get Triple D to take care of her. She was always looking for somebody to take care of her, and she uses her pissy pussy to try to get her way. And with her mother, she was just using the fact that was her mother to get her way, to get somebody to take care of her. She's always wanting to be kept by anybody.
To continue more with this, however.
Oh no, you have to get to work and stuff soon anyway.
Certainly,
so
this Lord has his adult duties to attend to.
Yes. He absolutely does. So, any closing words before because you always know, anytime you ever want to come back, the door is always open to you. But I understand if you just want to be done with this as well, or however you choose to do it. But I do want to say this, that he is on Coffee under Smith Sorrow, Smith SMITH is pinned in the chat, and his Cash App is also the Lord. Say your Cash App name.
It's the $ Lord, capital L for Lord and capital S Sorrow.
Absolutely. So shout out to Sam for that. And Sam, there are a lot of people in the chat that also said that they have subscribed to your coffee already and tipped you over there. So shout out to those people. Thank you, everybody that's going over there subscribing to Sam's coffee. He will be dropping blogs or written blogs about his life until he gets to the point of him processing and making his own book that he is going to be doing. Shout out to Danielle for the Cash App, Rhonda and Cheryl. Thank y'all so much. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And thank you to everybody that has sent Sam donations throughout the show. And thank you all for the super stickers and stuff. I'm going to continue to get into the super stickers, but I want Sam to close up before he gets out of here because he has to get to work, y'all. Sam.
So yes, he has a job, and if you are on my backup, which you are now, on my main channel, so I do have part 1 and part 2 of this. So if you missed that, go over there and check it out, part 1 and part 2 of me giving my commentary, or you can watch the original video on Sean David Wade's channel without my commentary. Okay, yeah, so I decided to do commentary on it just to get my thoughts, and also I knew Jag would be press at me giving commentary. For some reason, my commentary gets to her, and I love it. Yeah, so with that being said, yes, this is his Cash App, Lord Sorrow, and as Sean said, shout out to the people that have supported him in this way. And yeah, so he's gonna be starting school soon, so I'm glad that he's gonna be starting school. With his intellect, I can tell he's smart enough to accomplish any goal he puts his mind to it and tries to achieve. So with that being said, yeah, good luck, Sam, and I know you'll be great at school. Okay. Yeah, hold on 1 second.
I've got some adulting to do. So what would you like to say in closing, Sam? And again, thank you so much for coming. I really appreciate you being here.
Certainly. Now for some words in closing. I guess I'll give 2 synonymous of myself and my own identity as this Smith. In the visage of the Smith, the oculi of vehemence that I have on myself aren't ones of a curse, rather ones of blessings. These are the treasures that I've reaped for realizing the truth for so long, and now being able to speak it. And let it be known that though this identity is that of SORO, separate from the identities of any living person, do note that it has the first letter of my name on it, and the letters that follow suit: the first O in Odom, followed by the second letter in Wright, which is the R, and then the following O in Odom. Fittingly enough, that which I've come to realize now as some epiphany, that I've always had both the identities of the Wrights and the Odoms within me, and I'll never discard them. And in the voice of myself as the person, you aren't who your blood dictate you are. Love and relationships are some of the most important things that we have on this world. These are the binds and the bonds that allow us to achieve that which is perceived as indescribable and impossible. These things are very much the relationships that allow us to go on and do things that no one would have thought this person could do or that group of people could do. And the bonds that you have with your family, your God-given family, are the ones that are the most unbreakable. They are much like a dam. By all forms of measures, they are strong ones that you build up because you have a relationship or a tie with them in some form of fashion, whether it be by blood or by the pure relationship between them. And that is a bond that through no other circumstance, through anything that the great adversary can throw upon you, that cannot be broken. However, if left unchecked, the smallest little crack that you can put in on yourself could be the very thing that breaks that unbreakable bond. I have learned this lesson very much in my own life, and it is one that my mother refused. And from the side of the both of us, I think you all can tell which path you'd better walk upon. Thus is the knowledge that I depart upon everyone. That is all.
That is all. Well, again, shout out to you, Sam, and I truly appreciate all of your kind spoken words. I appreciate all of your honesty. This is Sam Jr.'s Cash App on my screen. I appreciate all of your words, all of your honesty. Number one, we appreciate you not being an AI. We appreciate you coming and speaking for yourself so that everyone knows how you feel instead of someone telling us how you feel that does not tell the truth when they speak. So again, you are more than welcome to come back to this platform anytime you want to. I wish you nothing but success with school, with your job, with your coffee that you started, with the book that you are now, I mean, you already have a manuscript pretty much for. So I'm really excited to see everything that your story, just everything coming from Sam, hearing from Sam and not bystanders. And, you know, even me, like, I don't want to speak for you. Like, I want to hear from you myself, type of situation. So again, we are all proud of you. Keep being the incredible young man that you are, okay? And anything you need, just let us know, okay? I'm gonna let you get out of here so you can go ahead and get ready and stuff for work. Call me as soon as you can call me before you go to work. So yeah, we can chat.
Certainly.
Before you do. So, but yeah, I really appreciate you being here. And audience, y'all say bye to Sam. Sam got to do some grown men and y'all.
Farewell, everyone.
That's fun. You so much love. Shout out to you, Sam, and I'll call you in a bit, okay?
Okay.
All right. Shout out to Sam.
Okay, so make sure y'all check out Sean Dave's channel. But yeah, best wishes to Sam. You know, he has a job, unlike, you know, Jag, you know, wants to move off society. He wants to contribute to society and actually, you know, be independent, but she likes to be dependent on others. And he's also starting school, so he definitely wants to be productive, unlike Jag, who is unproductive and constantly, you know, losing opportunities such as Veuit. Looks like that's on the downfall as well. And yeah, so let's get into this. So there has been some debate about the whole whether someone could be autistic, and as far as the military goes. And as this title of this video says, it's not there are exceptions and there are different things going on. And some people have experienced a rejection from the military because they are autistic. So that is very much so happening across the country. Okay, so there are some people out there that will say, you know, my relative or someone I know got in and they're high functioning. Now, were they diagnosed by a doctor or not? And then also there are sometimes where people slide through other things happening. I don't know the reasons, but I will say that it can happen to some people. And since we know it can happen to some people, we have to take that in consideration when we're weighing in on these conversations. So we can't say, oh, that's not true. Autism can't stop somebody. Obviously it can if a lot of people have experienced it. Okay. Yeah.
My original dream was to be a fighter pilot. People here love planes.
Tory Ridgway is in his third year at Embry-Riddle, a top civilian aeronautical university and flight school. He is studying aerospace engineering, and he is neurodivergent, meaning that the way that he experiences and interacts with the world is different from a lot of other people.
It's kind of a strange thing to describe how I see the world, because to me, the world makes perfect sense.
Tory, along with these men, have three things in common: a call to duty, fierce patriotism, and a diagnosis of autism spectrum disorder, which they say has made finding their place in the American Armed Forces an arduous process.
It really is frustrating when we hear of excellent candidates who get turned away or who give up because it was just too hard.
The Department of Defense has what it calls disqualifying conditions that are obstacles to joining, such as 8 or more teeth with visually apparent decay, a history of bariatric surgery, lung conditions, and well down the list, there it is without any elaboration, autism spectrum disorders. Nowadays, it's estimated that about 2% of the adult population would qualify for a diagnosis of autism spectrum disorder. Roughly 26% of kids with autism are profoundly impacted, often intellectually disabled. Military service cannot be an option. But for the other 3/4, it's a lot less clear that being disqualified just for being autistic makes sense. especially when, as RAND analyst Courtney Weinbaum argues, the military has been having difficulty meeting requirement targets for the different services.
National security problems are some of the hardest problems we have in this country. It makes no sense to not want all brain types working on it.
That's right.
Tory Ridge.
I'm not going to go over this whole video, but I just wanted to show y'all that even with this news report right here is showing that people can be disqualified from joining or enlisting if they are on the spectrum. Okay, so we have to keep that in mind when we're voicing things that's on here about what's true or what's not. Some people are experiencing this issue, and then some people are not. We don't know why, because we don't have the receipts in front of us to say why some people are being disqualified, some are not. Maybe some people don't have it in their medical history and they're self-diagnosed, and others are not. We don't know. Okay, but yeah, some people are having issues.
Dwight dreamed of a life in uniform. The son of a Navy aviation engineer, he grew up watching his dad work on planes. Ooh, Tory. Even getting the chance to visit the elite Blue Angel hangar as a boy.
Little Tory was just enamored by these aircraft and wanted to fly them. But aside from planes, my dad to me is what it means to be a man. He embodied discipline, he embodied strength, courage, and honor, and the commitment to something greater than myself. Notice that those are the Navy's 3 core values.
He was just 4 years old when doctors diagnosed him with autism.
Some of the symptoms that led to that diagnosis included me playing alongside kids, but not playing with them. Other things included something called echolalia, which is where I repeat certain phrases.
Through intensive therapy, Tory began to make progress.
It took therapists who taught me how to read people's facial expressions, an innate ability for most people.
By many measures, Tory looks like he would be the model recruit, an Eagle Scout in junior ROTC, and an honor student. When he was 18, he applied for a Navy ROTC scholarship to attend Embry-Riddle. In exchange for his school being paid for, he would serve in the Navy after graduation. He did disclose his autism in his application. And that day that the letter came, telling him that the scholarship was his.
Your host unit will be Embry-Riddle Arizona Coast University.
What do you think about that, boy?
His acceptance, though, was conditional, pending a review of his medical qualifications. Within weeks, a Navy-approved doctor found Tory's autism to be mild and fully controlled. So it was a shock when
so he was it says Asperger's right there, so he definitely was clearly right here high functioning autism, Asperger's. It was mild, it wasn't anything that could really hinder him, as right there it showed. Okay,
a month later he received
mild and fully controlled. So but right here it says, so a month later he received something, most likely a disqualifier or disqualifying letter.
A letter from the Navy saying that his ROTC scholarship was now on hold, in part because of his autism.
I more or less had my dream taken away from me.
What's more, the military discouraged him from even appealing the decision.
It didn't feel like I lost funding for college. It felt like I had lost a part of myself and who I was.
Tory did appeal, applying for a medical waiver, and while he waited to hear, he received orders to report to boot camp after all, technically New Student Indoctrination, or NSI.
So they do allow you to appeal. Remember Sam went through something similar right here, right? Again, he took ASVAB or something like that and got high scores, which would be a good pay for him once he would enlist it, higher than most would get. And then now he was subsequently denied because of what's in his file. And as you can see, this guy right here says, it was also like a part of him, like he felt like he lost, and that was denied as well, because this is something like a dream he had for a long time.
Even though other paperwork he received clearly stated that he could not attend NSI if he had a medical waiver pending. So what did he do?
I still had orders, so I went, even if only to prove that at least I could make it through that. And I did. In fact, a colonel in the U.S. Marine Corps who was in charge of the program came up to me on the last day, and he said, "You did good, Ridgeway."
So he had appealed it, and he had a whole medical waiver pending. And during that time, somehow, I guess they sent him to go to boot camp. So he went ahead and went to boot camp, even though he had a pending, he didn't get a response back. It was pending. And it looks like he successfully completed the program.
The colonel even wrote a letter, reviewed by ABC News, recommending Tory for ROTC and commissioned office in the Navy, saying that during boot camp, Tory's ability to listen to and comprehend instructions and quickly adapt to new activities was on par with his peers. A Navy spokesperson responding to Tory's case told ABC News, Mr. Ridgway reported to NSI while his appeal was pending. Once his appeal was denied on July 8, 2021, Mr. Ridgway was offered the option to depart NSI. However, he requested to continue and complete the training if he wanted to enter another military program. His family denies that they ever received a denial of his appeal and that Tory was offered to depart boot camp. After months of waiting and with no assurances he would be medically cleared or be able to be an engineer in the Navy, Tory decided to withdraw from ROTC.
Okay, so he didn't complete it, I guess. Hold on. He didn't complete it, but yeah.
So much of who I was based around the Navy, about being just like my dad. And that was no longer possible.
The Navy told ABC News they do not address a scholarship recipient's ineligibility and that Tory can still pursue enlistment and a waiver.
So the autism numbers in the military are not currently known because there is no data set for this data.
Courtney Weinbaum authored one of the few studies that attempts to assess how the military is handling neurodivergence, including autism, and she soon discovered a hidden community.
People started calling me and saying, I've never told anyone my diagnosis before. I feel like I have to hide at work, that I have to hide the symptoms that lead to my diagnosis, but I love serving my country, and if revealing my diagnosis might mean that I get medically discharged, it's not a risk I'm willing to take.
Frankly, it was frustrating.
But hiding an autism diagnosis can have extreme consequences. It did for Ryan Horsey's son, Garrison.
So basically, there was no data set. Like, there was not really little to no research done on people that have autism and were rejected or disqualified from joining or enlisting in the military. So I guess somebody finally did a study on it to try to see like what's the statistics or stats on that happening.
Who said he wanted to enlist in the Army right after high school.
You didn't really feel you could count on the Army to understand what Garrison was about.
That is correct. And, and at the same time, even looking at him, yeah, he seems perfectly normal, intelligent. However, you put a lot of stress and anxiety on him, things will change.
So you really didn't want him to do this, and you wanted to give him support.
Yes, but at the same time, I wanted him to understand.
So I don't know how that will actually work. Let's go on to the next topic. If he can actually appeal it or not and get some sort of waiver. So I guess that's something that people probably can tell him, but he's already decided to go to school though. But so there is a way, I guess, that you can appeal it and get some sort of waiver or some sort of something. There's a next step if somebody chooses to try to pursue it. So I don't know. Yeah, so let's go ahead and move on to the next topic real quick. So Jag Shelter was terminated. It was terminated due to copyright strikes. Okay, and let's be clear, I match energies. So the first time Dusty struck my channel, it was for my KBLA video. I placed the phone call to KBLA discussing Dusty, and I didn't actually file a complaint, but I was just letting them know certain things. And I was just trying to question them, to be honest. I tried to get information. And I didn't leave my own complaint, but they pretty much said that they can take down complaints, and there was an open investigation. And the call was to a lady at KBLA. Dusty was not a part of that phone call in any way at all. I didn't use any of his voice. No, nothing, his image, nothing was in that video that belonged to him at all. It was 100% completely mine. I placed the phone call. I did the recording. I edited the video. I uploaded to YouTube. It was my music. It was my phone call, my recorded call. And so he actually struck that video out of the blue, out of nowhere. I get an email saying that my video was taken down by Dusty. That was 100% false strike. Nothing in that video belonged to him at all. He had no reason to try to strike my video. I reached out to YouTube, and then within 3 business days, my video was back up, and that was considered a false strike on my channel. And then the second time, I played a short clip of Jag being arrested. And hold on one second. And there was like one little second or 2 seconds, I kid you not, it was like dun, like that of background music playing for like just 2 seconds at the most. And then the rest of the time, it was just, you would hear my background music. this background music if you're in the background right now. So with that being said, that was a complete false strike as well, because it was only 2 seconds. He put in his report that I was playing 50 seconds of his music. It was not 50 seconds. It was like 2 seconds at the most. That video was put back up after 10 business days. And then the second, so that was the second strike, right? And then the third strike was recently when I was live. Jag put a strike on my channel, so that made 3. And now I'm fighting that one. So now, after the first 2, even if one completely false, I let it slide. The second one let it slide. Now the third one, I decided to strike back, and that's why Audacious channel was terminated. 3 strikes on that shit. And then Jag channel, 3 strikes, you're out. So yeah, I match energies. Ooh, I match energies. So now they both were scrubbed. Okay, yeah. So that's why both of their channels are down right now. Hold on 1 second. Let me show y'all this real quick. So as you can see right here, this is the one from KBLA, copyright owner name, company name if applicable, and it says KBLA. You see KBLA? Oh, Dusty, that did not belong to you. Okay, that was my phone call to KBLA, not yours. That was a complete false strike. Okay, I let that slide, even though I technically normally don't let that shit slide. And then the second one, you know good and well that I was not playing your music for 50 seconds. You made that up. And then now the third one, I was actually giving commentary. Now, I will say this. It should be commentary versus commentary. So if I'm giving commentary and I'm like debunking you or putting receipts on your stuff, and I'm doing commentary, and then you turn around and you use my stuff and you give commentary and you're trying to do whatever, okay? That's commentary versus commentary. So I'm typically okay with commentary versus commentary because I match energies. Now, if you decide to try to dox me, that's when I'm going to match your energy and I'm going to do the same to you. If you strike my channel, I'm going to match energies. I'm going to strike your channel. You see how that works? And sometimes I will ignore. Like when it comes to the false doxing, I will ignore until finally I will strike back. With the striking, sometimes I will do the same thing. I will ignore it the first time around, maybe even the second. But if you keep on doing that to my channel, I'm going to strike back. So it's absolutely matching energies. Okay? Yeah. Hold on 1 second. So yes, Jag Shelter was terminated, and then also the cruelty-free artistry Audacious Shelter was terminated. So yes, I did take out both of them. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so now let's go ahead and move on to the next part. And so I do have some police footage of Jag. So let's get into that because it's already getting late.
You have ID?
No, I do not. So, as y'all recall, last year, press 1 in the chat if you remember last year when Jag called the police on the sober living lady because she said the sober living lady said that she was going to come put hands on her and pull up. After, you know, the water had been turned off, the internet had been turned off. I don't know why the water was off. But press 1 in the chat if you remember. Press 2 in the chat if you need me to play the recording of the 911. If you have not listened to the recording of the 911 audio of Jag calling 911 to the police to report her, press 2 in the chat, and I'll go ahead and play that first. And then we'll get into the footage. Okay. Well, some of it. So I think everybody has heard the sober living audio already. Hold on 1 second. Okay, hold on 1 second.
Dallas, Ricardo, what's the address of your emergency?
Hello?
Yes, this is
Hello?
Dallas 911. What's the address of your emergency?
Dallas, Texas. Currently right now I am, yes, it's a house. Okay. It's a boarding house. I am a boarder here. I have been paid for the week, and the woman who runs the house, Siobhan Patterson, just called here because she was upset that I said that I was going to possibly make a report for some of the health code violations happening here in the house and some of the unprofessional ways, and now she's on her way here. She just told one of the girls she was coming here to beat me up.
Okay.
So can you please send 911 right away? Because what I won't be doing is being a boarder in the house and being threatened and potentially have somebody come and put their hands on me. And she said she's on her way over here to put her hands on me right now.
Okay, so she threatened you over the phone, or did she say that?
Yes, over the phone. Over the phone. And she just sent a text message to 2 of the boarders and says she's on her way here right now.
Okay.
She sent a message to Abby and told Abby she was on her way as well. Oh, to just you, I'm sorry. She sent it to one person.
Okay, and what does she look like? Is she white, black, Hispanic?
No, she's brown skin, not dark, Siobhan. She's brown skin. She's about 5'4", 5'5". She weighs about 150, 160 pounds. In between the age of 45 and 53.
And do you know her full name?
Shavana Patterson.
Okay. Do you know how to spell the first name?
I believe it's Shavonna. How long do you think it'll take the police to get here? Because the water was just turned off in the house this morning, and I have to use the bathroom.
I'm not sure how long it'll be before officers get out there, but I've got to call in. What's your name?
Well, she said, my name is Jacqueline Wright.
Okay, and she said what?
She said she was on her way here, so I'm assuming she'll be here within the next 10 to 15 minutes, 20 minutes at the most. But I just want to make it very clear, if that woman puts her hands on me, I will have no choice but to defend myself.
Okay, no one's hurt currently. No one needs an ambulance, right?
Not currently, no. But she said she's on her way here, and she told the girl that she was coming here to put her hands on me.
Okay, and that's right off of Jubilant near Hampton and Kernwood?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You're
right off of 20. And this is the phone number to one of the girls here at the house. She's getting ready to leave. And the phone number here, no, I don't personally have a call. Actually, Shay, can I give the police your callback number? What's the number? And she's listening to everything that's happening because she has the house rigged for video and for sound. So she knows I'm calling you right now.
Okay, so
Shay, We're getting ready to walk to the store, and I have to use the bathroom. We'll be back in the next 10 minutes. She should be here by then.
okay. If you see her out there, just give us a call back and let us know that she's there threatening you. But I've got to call in for police to come out, okay?
Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
So as you can see, she said that she has to use the restroom because the water is off. She's going to walk to the store and things like that. And she has Shay with her. Now, Shay is a person. Now, people are saying there were 2 Shays, and some people said there was 1 Shay. And to be honest, I need to go back and listen to the videos to refresh my memory, child. But I do know there was one that she was kicked out of the boarding house with, and then she had sexual relations with as well. And this seems to be the one that she was kicked out of the boarding house with. So in that case, that would be the one that, was the prostitute and she was doing sexual stuff with. And that's the one in the police footage that I have. Yeah. So that's why now, remember now Shay has already came on here as content, by calling in, or I forgot who show she was on, or piano she was on, or had conversations with, but we just never see who she was. Okay. Yeah. So, with that being said, I did release that short clip of the police footage. So if you, it is on members only because my VIP has early access, so it's still on there as of now. So unfortunately for right now, it's not released to the public. You have to be a member to watch it, or a VIP member on my main channel to watch the full police footage. So pretty much, when she said she was walking to the store, the police actually, she walks to the, you'll see her walking up with her, mohawk, with her fade and things like that. And there's 2 officers that the incident, not at the incident, but they're taking her report. This is just one of the officers. And then this is the surroundings, things like that.
Okay, what's going on?
And this is Jack actually walking up to the officer, and he's like, what's going on? So that's at 33 seconds of that video.
Yeah, Roddy.
So the person in the ponytail right there is Shay. And then that's another officer, a black female officer. And then the one that came out of the car asking about ID, that's a black male officer. No, I do not. And then then it gets into that. Okay. So again, that's on VIP for the full thing.
I want you to look at the image on the screen because that was written by Danny Robertson, the soul cyclist.
So now we're going to get into Jag is upset. Jag is press because she's pressed because I wrote a letter to the judge. Now, Fiona lied and said I wrote a letter to the judge when actually Cleo. I want that reward money. You know, Cleo, fuck you. Like she wanted the reward money. That was actually Cleo that wrote a letter to the judge, but they were lying and said it was me. But then there was a second letter I wrote to the judge. It looks like Cheryl. It wasn't me. But we were still saying it was me. So finally, I just went ahead and wrote something to the judge myself and watched it on my main channel. I already showed it and I've read it already in my last video. So with that being said, I wrote a letter and Jag is upset at me writing a letter to the judge. And it has not been posted to the actual file. I don't know if it will be or not, but it has not been as of today. But I pretty much let them know that she has two bonds. One is pending a ruling to go off bond because the company said she wasn't checking in. And the second one is actually insufficient. She's supposed to be in jail. Now, based on the conversations I was having, they are not in a rush to fix the error or fix the issue. And secondly, they might actually be just thinking about her mental health, as far as instead of throwing her in jail, throwing her in a mental hospital instead. Okay, because you know Jag always utilizes or weaponizes mental illness at convenience or when it's her convenience at will. With that being said, as of today, she is still no warrant, and we do know she has court on August 16th, so we will see what happens then. And yeah, and also the second thing is she mentioned Veuit and how Veuit owes her $5,000. She said they owe her $5,000 and they said it was going to help her with an apartment. And it's a lot to get into, and it's already 4 hours in, so I might have to pick up tomorrow to explain some more of this stuff. So when she mentioned Veuit and she was having issues with Veuit, and she was on here saying she's going to expose them and defaming them, saying they work with Rock Nation and Jay-Z and all this stuff. Now, to be honest, some people at Veuit are connected. And I'm not saying they're working for Rock Nation or Jay-Z. I'm saying that they have some affiliations with people like Cuba Gooding Jr. and some celebrities because of their whole website. They're supposed to be trying to recruit people like Claudia Jordan and other people to get on their platform. And they have people like Cuba Gooding Jr. on the staff. So they are connected to some people that are celebrities or semi or Z-list or whatever celebrities as well. So anyways, I left them a message on their voicemail, and one of the people actually reached out to Jag and told her about my voicemail to view it. The guy's name is Benny. So Benny left her a message letting her know about it. Okay. Let me see if I can find his IG again. Instagram.com. I think it's like Ben the Third. I will have to find it again. But he pretty much gave Jag my voicemail or let her hear it, and then she recorded it, of course. I will have to find his page again. So he's actually married. You know, Jag doesn't care. She likes to sleep with married men. So he's the guy I said like a few lives back. I was like, I hope you're not trying to sleep with Benny just to have a spot at Veuit. So this is actually Benny. He works at Veuit. As you can see right here, he put live now at Veuit on his page. And y'all remember Jag been at that studio at Veuit, right? They have equipment, they have the whole setup, you know, out in Vegas. And this is actually Benny at the Veuit. And as you can see in his chat, or his right here in his comments, he has one of the top people of Veuit official right here in his chat commenting fire right there. Joe. So Joe is one of the top people, okay? And I told y'all before, at the top of Veuit is a bunch of, as the CEO, COO are white people, are non-black people. He actually, Benny has a wife, but y'all know Jag. She doesn't really care about that kind of stuff. Ain't that right, Jag? So Benny is the one. Oh, I ain't gonna be posted. Let me get off here. I'll be starting to click like away. But yeah, he has a white wife. Not that that matters, but you know what I'm saying. So let's go ahead and listen to the voicemail that I left. Hold on.
And also, listen to the message that she just left with someone who works at Veuit. You a thirsty bitch. Go die. Get a life. Ain't you busy? Ain't you a secretary?
Yes, I'm calling to let you know that Jacqueline Wright is online making a video, and she's playing a recording of her talking to Veuit. She mentioned a guy named Milton, Benny, and some other people. She's playing a recording, and then as you work for Jay-Z and Rock Nation, and a bunch of defamation and defamatory statements. And I'm going to send a link to the email, info@veuit.com, for y'all to check it out.
So that's a message I left at Veuit on the voicemail, and they sent it to Jag. Now I did call back again, and this time I actually just played a recording of Jag, and I played the recording of Jag talking about exposing Veuit. They don't pay her a certain amount of money by a certain amount of days. Now, if we are at 550 likes, I will show y'all a possible place that Jag might be staying at. Ooh. Now, somebody sent this to my inbox, and I will get y'all opinion on, do y'all think that's a match for where she's staying at now? Now, I wonder if that's owned by Veuit, because it's close by Veuit, within like 11 miles or so of Veuit. And they did kind of, we'll get in that tomorrow, but they did kind of promise her a place to stay at $5,000. Okay, hold on, but we'll get into that. We'll get into that whole Veuit thing tomorrow. Oh wow, the likes are liking. So with 585 likes, that means that everybody almost, oh, y'all love me, I love it. Mwah, mwah, mwah. So that means that almost everybody has stopped by, even for a minute, has at least hit that like. See, some people are like, oh, I'm going to bed because you waited too late, but I still hit that like on my way out or in. So I definitely do appreciate, love y'all back. So anyways, I'm gonna show y'all a possible place that she might be at. And again, it's not my research, it's somebody else, one of the Avengers out there, child. That always be popping Jag and where she's staying at. Child, that's them, child. I ain't gonna take credit for somebody else's word. Okay, but hold on, let's get into this first and then we'll get into that. Hold on.
Phone went out the way. Hello.
Yeah, Adrian.
Hi, Jacqueline. I missed your call earlier. Hello.
Yeah, I'm sure you did. I'm sure you were busy. I just needed you to pass a message to me.
Oh my God. Here we go back to pass the messages. Didn't Odell say that you're not supposed to talk to me? Aren't you on punishment?
Well, the reason why I reached out to you was because I just needed you to pass me a message, and Odell knew I was reaching out. It was an intentional call. I just wanted to let you know I'll be sending out more C&Ds soon. You know, I You know I struck Danny today, right? You know that happened.
Yeah, so there she goes and bragging about striking me. And you thought I wouldn't respond, Jack? You thought I really would just let you sit there and go around bragging about striking me? Now, I already made it clear that Dusty struck me the first time, completely false. The second time, lied about how long I played certain audio. It was 2 seconds, not 50 seconds. That's the false. And then now the last one is false, so I was giving commentary. Now, how does it feel for me to strike your videos when you are giving commentary as well? But it doesn't really, by the way, for music, it doesn't count. You can give commentary all you want, but when it comes to music, it doesn't count for no commentary, okay? Yeah, you have to make changes to the music, and I'm not getting into all of that, but what I will say is this. How does it feel for me to match energies? Y'all struck me 3 times within the last 2 months, and now I've matched energies. Y'all should keep it commentary to commentary. In a beat, there should be matching energies. So if I give commentary and receipts, y'all get commentary and receipts. You see how that goes? You start striking, then I'm gonna start striking. You see how that goes?
You struck Danny?
Yeah, in the middle of her broadcast. Fucking made her fucking just
like her live ended because of you?
Should I text it to you? Yeah. I mean, it says this video was no longer available. Copyright infringement.
Yeah, should I text it to you? I mean, my. It's saying this video is no longer available. I mean, let me get on here and brag the Sean Davey way.
Jaguar, right?
What the fuck is wrong with you, Jag? Why would you do that?
That goofy
Why?
Bitch, that goofy bitch. What did I tell you? I told you I am going to pick her apart piece by piece until there's nothing left. And then I'm going to take her pride and I'm going to hold it in my hand. She also made the...
Child, she was so happy that she struck my channel. Oh, shit. Yeah, Jad went from panel to panel with the panel calling and this and that, bragging about she struck my channel. Oh, shit, girl. I hope you enjoyed yourself. I'm sure you did enjoy yourself. You made you took screenshots. Took screenshots and all that. Girl, what's the point of striking me if I have multiple channels? Like, I have too many fucking channels. To be honest, like, I can't even keep up with these channels. Like, I was supposed to go live on my other channel, Danny Montana. Like, bitch. And then on top of that, like, when you're monetized, YouTube gives you all these chances and shit. So my other channel, even before when somebody scrubbed me 3 times and took it to court, all the videos got put back up. It's like, what's the point? If somebody's monetized, it's harder to take the person down. I'm being honest. When it comes to copyright, it is.
Mistake. Because see, now what I'm doing is I'm just going through her live and I'm picking out all of her lies. And she told a big lie today about me lying about Tracy Alana calling and how King Payne gave the number to Chelsea, even though Chelsea knew to contact me through Ayasha. Oops. Yeah, that call is up.
So Jag wants everybody to contact her through Yoshi. Like, don't call me directly. Only call me through Yoshi. Yoshi.
Chelsea who?
Chelsea Alana. You know, Tasha K's ex.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, Danny said, I don't believe she called you. She didn't call you. You're a fucking liar. And I'm going to have to see this proof. So the short is up. With her talking to Odell. And Odell talking about how he's not content and he didn't think it was right for...
So yes, it is true that Chelsea called. To be honest, I don't know the full background and story to give details because sometimes Jack leaves that out. But it is true that there is a conversation between Dusty and her Chelsea, you know, Tasha K's ex-assistant. I don't know the current status for those two, to be honest. But that Chelsea.
King Payne to give Chelsea, who he does not know, his phone number. Especially considering that if Chelsea wanted to
Chelsea said she got it from King Payne.
Yeah, she did. It's all on.
Chelsea said
it's all recorded.
I bet it is.
Yeah, well, the short is up. You can hear some of it. All of it's not there. Not everybody needs to hear anything. I just wanted to make sure there was a decent, solid minute. It was really interesting because, basically Chelsea was asking Odell to set up a call with her and I so we could talk about the whole situation with what I said about her mom on the blue couch. And, there was this one point, well, when Jag does an interview, whatever she says is law. And she's right. It's funny how Chelsea knows that and none of you do.
That's not actually a compliment. Whatever you say is law. A lot of times people can say that shade as if you are always speaking things as if it's true or as if it's law or if it's set in stone or as if it's gospel or just has to be, because you're saying it. That's actually could be considered sarcasm in my opinion.
It's weird.
Yeah. That is weird.
Yeah. And if Chelsea's scratching around my...
So why does she strike her channel? Why does she strike Danny's channel?
She scrapped my channel because I was delivering too many receipts and talking about Sam and how he was reading her for filth. And also I was talking about how she's an unfit bitch that can't be around old Dusty's daughter because she's crazy, okay? And unhinged and psychotic. Okay, and yeah, and Dusty was mad because he has to have supervised visits with his daughter. So they were all mad and tried to shut it down. And then she wasn't that happy because after my live ended, I re-uploaded the same video minus certain parts. And then now that restraining order stuff is still up. So what's the point? All that stuff is right back up. So what was the point?
She knows why. Asked her to read you the email. That bitch, everything she's doing with malicious intent. Now, once she receives this new C&D...
everything you're doing with malicious intent. And cease and desist these invisible nuts. And Timmy Tuck and cease and desist whatever you're trying to do too. Because, bitch, who gives a fuck about no FBI IC3 form? Okay, everybody named Mama Dan for the last 3 years have filled out FBI IC3. FBI IC3 these invisible nuts.
And everyone else who's about to receive it, anything that she does after that will be punitive damage. Every fucking video she has, I will collect 5 times what she's made off of it in punitive damages. I'm gonna destroy her.
Am I getting a C&D?
I don't know.
Oh, you're going to destroy me. And you wonder why I don't have sympathy for you. I'm not empathetic towards your situation, your current predicament of your fucking channels being terminated. Yeah. I actually warned you. Actually, listen to my live video. I said, anybody that false strikes me and strikes my channel, I will return the favor. And let's be clear, you won't like it. I will match energies or exceed your energy. So I don't know what you thought was going to happen. You thought you would actually do that to me and get away with it? I don't think so.
Just going to have to wait and see. Sean Davy Way Show at Gmail.
What do you mean we'll have to wait and see? You don't need to send me a fucking C&D.
Oh, why not?
I get to talk to you, and I get to talk about you whenever I want because you belong to me.
See, what's going to happen is Danny's going to get...
Why do I have to give you Danny? Isn't that what... No, wrong. Isn't Odell supposed to be getting Danny for you?
Yeah, Sean, now you know. Talking about, is it old dummy, old Dusty supposed to get get Danny for you? Yeah, he actually took a picture of himself outside the courtroom, just like Timmy Tuckett taking himself a picture outside the FBI building. Man, these people are going to wonder why he took a trip down to the FBI office to file the same form that's online and to talk about the same shit that's online. Bitch, they did not care about no damn internet shit. And you also trying to talk about the soul cyclist. If anything, you're going to end up on the crazy bitch list. And the soul cyclist will have a case against you. You're looking weird out here. Okay, achia. Okay, Chad, I wish I could just show you. Let me actually send you an email of somebody else that filled out an LPI 3 years ago. LPI IC3 multiple times 3 years ago. Let me send you that person's video of them instructing people how to do it. And yeah, I'm still not locked up.
Isn't Odell supposed to be doing that?
Oh, honey, this is a team effort. We are doing this as a couple. We are troll hunting.
Yeah, you and that bitch over there with 17 kids, with 16 different baby daddies.
Who?
The Bayasha bitch, Odell. Yeah, y'all is the team in getting Danny.
Well, once again, You don't
Fuck around and find out.
think Danny's gonna start asking you when you're gonna get me to stop making her look like shit?
Man, you're not doing nothing to me, because what you need to realize, bitch, is when I'm quiet, that's when you need to be worried. See, y'all don't need to worry about when I'm going live, because I'm going live, I might actually be behaving. But the moment I'm quiet and I'm being silent, I'm not going live, that's when y'all should be worried about what the fuck I'm doing. Because let's be clear, ooh, you just don't know what I would do. Okay, I'm just being honest. But to be honest, I don't even know what I would do. But let's be clear, it definitely will be legal. Because I always make sure everything I do is legal. I'm not like a criminal. It definitely will be legal, and it definitely will have truth and class. And you definitely, at the end of the day, will be highly exposed. Okay, and I will match energy. So don't ever think that you're going to do something to me and get away with it. Because whatever you do to me, I'm going to do back times 10, bitch. Okay, and let's be clear, you got away with the first time, oh Dusty. The second time, you got away with it. And now the third time, I've had enough. And as you can see, yeah, both of y'all went down the same 24 hours. And last time I checked, uno, dos, tres, all three of my channels are still up and monetized. And can you say the same?
Because she looks like shit.
No, I think she likes the back and forth.
And now, no, she doesn't. No, she doesn't. She likes the back.
Yeah, I like debunking this hoe and winning against this hoe while she's steady losing. You can't do commentary for commentary and mouth for mouth, because you know my mouth game and my commentary is lethal. I don't need to dox. I don't need to strike to actually win. I can actually use my mouth. And y'all can't handle my mouth, so y'all just start doing other shit. Okay, that's what time it is. Mass. And it's also the truth. Unlike some people out here, I could say if I was lying on y'all. If I was lying on y'all, like some people out here be lying, I would understand. But I was actually just going over the restraining order. That's the truth. I was just reading a document. And going over Sam Jr.'s interview with Trial Wade. So there was no lies there. So there was no need to strike me, right?
Yes, you do.
No, she does not like.
What child, a mess. So that's where it ends, because you know Jack wants to put like a little bit of audio, but Sean has the full thing. So make sure y'all check out Sean's coffee. Now, I think we already have the number of likes. I appreciate it. So let's get into a little bit of, could this possibly be where Jack's at? Because she said, oh yeah, I don't know where I'm at. You can't find me. Where's Pissy Pussy? Oh. Now, sometimes you can go into an FBI office, but you're only going to be met with a receptionist. A receptionist that give you information like brochures and stuff. So let's say you walk into the FBI office and you really want a lot of times get to speak to an investigator or a detective or an FBI agent. You'll get to talk to the receptionist at the front desk, who sometimes will give you a pamphlet or brochure or something. Because most of the time there are very sensitive investigations going on inside the FBI offices, the public hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Let me actually go here real quick. Let me pull up a different screen instead. Hold on. So again, like I said, Timmy Tuckett posted a picture talking about, oh, I'm at the FBI IC3. As you see, it says IC3. So let me show y'all this. That's a form online that everybody filled out before. But hold on. Okay, that actually was sent to me by somebody else. Somebody else sent me that screenshot, but see, there are pictures attached to it, and I'm not trying to show people who the person is. So hold on. Okay, from now on, if you send me something, please send me the link to where you got the information from. Don't send me a screenshot. And if you do send me a screenshot, make sure that you are not in the picture, like your name is not in there and your picture is not showing. That way I can actually show it without trying to edit anything, because that can be time consuming. Okay. Then I have to stop my live or find it myself to just present it. But I do appreciate it. I'm just letting you know what to do to protect yourself from being exposed or outed on accident or unintentionally. Okay. One second. So let's go ahead and look at this apartment, this possible location. Okay, this message came from somebody that actually worked at the FBI for a number of years. And it says, because most of the time there are very sensitive investigations going on inside FBI offices, the public is not allowed there. However, the office, reception office, is open to the public. So when you walk in, you can go to the reception area where they can answer basic public questions, but they're not going to really allow you into certain spaces. And with that being said, Timmy Tucky going in there just to talk about certain things, they're just going to give her basic information on LPI, IC3, and things like that. They're not going to be able to really do anything like she's trying to insinuate or imply. Press 1 in the chat if you remember somebody else going to the LPI and they actually told her to file a complaint with her local police department. Remember, Mommy Biter, press 1 in the chat. Remember, Mommy Biter getting her son in the car and going to the FBI office. And then at the very end of everything, she ended up getting arrested because they arrested her for a warrant. And I thought Timmy Tucky had a warrant as well. Don't you got warrants, unpaid stuff to be paying for, Timmy Tucky? So they ended up arresting Mommy Biter instead of anybody else because they saw that she had a warrant in the system. And they also had told her to call her local police department to file a report. It was a complete mess, and I already went over before. So, girl, we already been on this whole road before, and it's complete bullshit. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna. Basically, Timmy Tucker is trying to scare me, and I'm just letting you know it's not gonna work. And then the same thing happened with old Dusty. He took a picture of himself down in Louisiana in front of a courthouse. To try to scare me. Yeah, I'm not Daniel Allen, wrong person. And secondly, yeah, that's not going to scare me. It didn't work. As you can see, it didn't work. So as time goes on, you'll see that it's not going to work. So please stop the fakeness. And to be honest, you're making yourself look like a crybaby bitch because you're on here doxing, harassing people, bullying, harassing an innocent person that has nothing to do with YouTube, doing the most. And then you're trying to go to the LPI to report the same behavior. Like, oh, FBI, let me report doxing, even though I'm on my YouTube doxing it. Let me report this and let me report that when I'm on my YouTube doing the same behavior. So are you going to report your own stuff to the FBI? If you think that's a crime, that means you're committing a crime because you're doing the same behavior. Or if worse, because you're doing it to innocent people that don't have nothing to do with the beef. So let's be clear, everybody out there, that's not going to work or get me to back away or back down. Whenever I decide to post something on TikTok, I will post it. No hesitation. Let's be clear. Try again. Now, moving on to the next person. Yeah, E for effort. And anybody that keeps on coming for me, just know I'm going to come for you. So I suggest anybody out there, if you come for me, I'm going to match your energy. If you don't only match your energy, then don't do shit to me. Because whatever you do to me, I'm going to match. And I might times it. I love multiplication. Now, this is Jack in her new apartment. Of course, everybody else see this place in Vegas. We see the brown cabinets. Now, she has that light that she doesn't even know how to properly use. And then, as you can see, the cabinets right there are actually brown. If you actually have a light or lighting, it makes things lighter. Too much light can make things extra lighter. So that's why some people use lighting for good lighting to make yourself look more clear, or to hide imperfections or whatever else. Yeah, and also to show yourself more, so you can have better lighting, so people can clearly see you. Sometimes in 4K, child. With that being said, that's a ring light, and that's gonna lighten the cabinets and lighten the surroundings, just like you can see that on the areas where it hits her skin, those areas are clearly seen and visual, compared to the shadows like behind her arm and the areas behind her where there's poor lighting. Okay, so if the camera was in front of her, you can clearly see her better with the lighting in that dark space she's in. With that being said, that also lightened up the cabinets to where they seem lighter brown than what they truly are. And then, as you can see in the middle, there's cabinets on both sides. One cabinet on both sides, or cabinets, should I say? And at the very top of that black microwave, there's the small short cabinets. Okay. And then on the side of the stove, as you can see, that plug right there, that plug in. And how it's kind of like designed. And then, of course, with the white counters and then such and such. And then you can see it's like enclosed, like the kitchen area is enclosed, like facing both sides of the cabinets are facing towards each other. It gives like a opening there. And then so now this is the potential match to her place. As you can see, this is the apartment that the person believes that she's at now. As you can see, there's the brown cabinet, and then there's the two openings at the very top, cabinets at the very top, the short cabinets with the same kind of handles. And then on the very sides of the each stove, they'll have those outlets, and then that black stove in the middle. And then that one cabinet on this side, on the right hand side, with that. And then so here we go right here. This is her right here. Remember the lighting. There's the white countertops, the black stove with the black microwave on top with the two short dressers on both sides. Pay attention to the knobs. See the knobs, the handles. And then also pay attention, those are the same handles right there on here. And then now let's see, of course that's not the only image. This apartment also has a sliding glass door that goes out onto the balcony area. Oh, come on. It goes out onto the balcony area, and as you can see, the curtains are blind area right there. And then you see that fake fireplace setting. Now pay attention. There's also a shelf right above that little fake fireplace. Pay attention to the design. See the design of the fireplace, and then the shelf right above it. It's not like a deep shelf, but it's a shelf where you can still put some decor. Okay. Come on. Right here. And those are, see, pay attention to the curtains. Those are curtains, not blinds, but like curtains. Okay? That you can pull. Now, this is Jag in her live. Not that one. Now, as you can see, Jag is right there. And as you can see the same blinds, or not blinds, but curtains for a slide, like for sliding glass right there behind her. It could be a different room, but it looks like it will be each room for me. Okay. And that's not it. Let's go to the next one. Now, right above that fireplace, I said there's a shelf, like a small shelf, right? So with that being said, this is where they put their TV. And as you can see, that shelf is not really big enough to hold that many things. It's not like it's really far back. It can hold certain, like bottles or certain things, accessories or decor. And at the very bottom, you can see the design. You see that design? You see the pattern or design of the wall and the tile right there underneath that shelf, that small inlet. So I believe that they have the TV over that, over the fireplace kind of shelving. And then that small shelf, they have some stuff on top of it right there. And then as you can see, that same pattern of textile is right below it. And just to give a closer look, this is how it looks in the unit that they're showing as a tour, right? As a online portfolio. This is how the pattern is close up, looks close up. Now this is the one Jag. This is the one from Jag. Now remember, Jag has a filter in her video. So with her filter, it's not going to be the same color, but the pattern is still the same, even though it's tinted green, or the hue is green because of the pattern. But that is the same pattern that will be under that shelf. See that? That's the same pattern underneath the shelf. Besides of the hue due to the filter. And now I'm showing y'all one more picture, and now with her filter is not as on, you can see that lighting is not as harsh. Now you can clearly see the cabinets. See, the cabinets are brown, more of that brown color that we're expecting or looking for, along with the microwave block right there and things like that. Because, and as you can see, she's facing on the opposite side of the kitchen, so it's an enclosed area. Now wait 1 second. There's one more thing that's gonna be, and yes, I am aware, for those that don't know, I am aware that she has a new YouTube channel. She's already created a new one. I'm fully aware. So let's look at this last images, and then we will pick back up tomorrow, okay? So in this kitchen area, we're gonna take a look at the lighting fixture. This is how I pop No Nuts as well. Now, I did the one for No Nuts, by the way, the popping of his ass, because I do know where No Nuts is living at, by the way, for those that don't know. But anyways, look at the lighting fixture. This is a globe light. It is rounded, and then it has on the exterior, it has a ring, of course, and black rings around it. And there's 2 rings, and then there's one like attachment that claps or whatever in the middle. Okay, and that is the image for the online. Just the display is showing y'all what the apartment looks like. And then now let's go to Jag's own picture. As you can see, you have to look closely, but you see the globe white light in the kitchen area. And then it has the 2 black rings around it, around the perimeter. And then in the very center, you can see the white, kind of like an Oreo cookie. You can see the white in the very center to show that there is actually an opening. It's not just one certain ring. It's actually 2. So what do y'all think about that? Has Jag been popped at a new location? Has an Avenger a pop Jag at her apartment in Las Vegas? And then Jag also has, hold on. I want that reward money. I need that reward money so I can get me a PM. If you get another warrant for your arrest, toots, I want that reward money. Fuck yous. Fuck yous. Now look at the color of the wall. There are some, like, look at the color of the wall and the paint for Jag's picture. You know what? We're gonna open up. We have an investigative agency. We're about to be the Avengers might be investigators, child. We could, I guess, like all together, if everybody's efforts, child, we could just have no telling. Look at the wall, okay? And then so that's Jag's picture. And then this is the official picture of the apartment. Now pay attention. There's white. Wait, let me run. I gotta run downstairs real quick. My bad. Hold on. Okay, pay attention. There's a white roof, and then there's like cream or beige or off. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Walls, right? So that's actually a key thing to look at, because pay attention. A white roof with the cream colored walls. Hold on. Pay attention to in the area right here, as you can see with the lighting, there's cream colored walls, and then the very top, the roof part is white. This is a better image to show the white roof and then the walls. So combined with everything, I'm gonna put up a poll. Do y'all think that Jack has been officially popped? Now what she popped, like her YouTube channels, her and No Dusty, but now the apartment. Jag, you said I thought you said you didn't have neighbors. This your place, child. Then you actually do have neighbors, child. Okay, take that poll. And shout out to Ahmad. Thank you so much again to Ahmad. Also, thank you for the cash out the other day. I appreciate it. You said towards expenses. I definitely do appreciate it. And thank you so much for the roses as well. Yes, yes. And also, let me give a shout out to Poetic Expressions. Happy 4-month anniversary. Shout out to you and Ahmad for the fan funding and also the the support of the channel for being a member for 4 months. I definitely do appreciate it. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by hitting that like button. And with that, y'all, oh my gosh, it has been 5 hours. And oh my gosh, almost all y'all have stayed here the whole time. So y'all have definitely been around here, child. Even when I ran downstairs to get my damn food. Well, yeah, I'm about to eat my food, so I will see y'all tomorrow. Okay, so I hope y'all enjoyed the live. Make sure you hit that like button on the replay. And yeah, so we'll be back over here tomorrow or on my backup channel, Danny Montana. Either way it goes. I do have some stuff I want to discuss on my backup, but I definitely will be over here on True Teller Danny tomorrow. I don't know what time yet, but yeah. Bye, y'all. Oh, yeah, let me do the poll. So let's see the poll real quick. I know I just put it up, but I need to hurry up. Oh, we're already at 78 votes. So can we get at least 100 people to vote for better numbers? Can we get, well, to be honest, there's nothing that can really change this vote with 93% already. So with that being said, let me go ahead and say, Jad, people have believed that you have been popped, that this is actually the apartment you're staying at due to the evidence I have presented, that you have been. So shout out to that Avenger that keeps on popping Jack's location. Now, it's not the same one all the time, but this person right here is definitely one of the top people that pops Jag. So shout out to you, for the girl. You should just go into be a private investigator, child, because you can find people where they at. Just she gonna find you. I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna get you. Okay, I gotta eat my chicken nuggets. I gotta go. Bye, y'all. But Jag, you have been popped. Yes, from the yes. Some people said no. 1% says no, and 6% says still thinking about it. So they gotta look at these images some more, child. To me, it was that damn lighting, that light fixture, and then the walls, and then the fireplace. It seemed like everything was just matching up. And then the microwave. I'm like, it's just too much of coincidence. Girl, you been popped. Snap, crackle, pop. And Jad thought she was all that. Like, how much are these apartments cost? I haven't been that nosy yet. Oh, I gotta look and see how much these apartments cost. But anyways, I'll get back to y'all tomorrow. I gotta eat my food before I get too cold. Bye.
Next call, bitch. Stop calling, bitch. Cause you ain't talking about nothing, bitch. About nothing, you ain't talking about nothing, bitch. About nothing, next call, bitch. Stop calling, bitch. Cause you ain't talking about nothing, bitch. About nothing, you ain't talking about nothing, bitch. About nothing, next call. There's a hater on my line. Let me fuck this bitch one more time. You made another page, bitch, that's fine. Cause I'ma fuck your ass one more time. Next caller, bitch. Stop calling, bitch. Cause she ain't talking about nothing, bitch. About nothing, you ain't talking about nothing, bitch. About nothing. Sitting here waiting in line, what's on your mind? I'm so irrelevant, talk to me, bitch. I got the time, and I love about nothing, bitch. I'm on my grind. Hope the last thing I need is a bitch wasting my time. Zero thoughts, giving fuck your opinion, I got mine. Hold a mouth up, this is the truth, bitch, better lie. I'm on my motherfucking, she can't be stopped. I'm on the clock, ain't got the word about you calling again. Your number pop, next call. There's a hater on my line. Let me fuck this bitch one more time. You made another page, bitch, that's fine. Cause I'ma fuck your ass one more time. Next caller, bitch. Stop calling, bitch. Cause she ain't talking about nothing, bitch. About nothing, you ain't talking about nothing, bitch. About nothing, next caller. Bitch, you calling, talking your shit. Like I'm gonna really sit here and listen to you, you bitch. You bitch, you bitch. Get a word and you bitch. All that hating that you do, bitch, you really just need to quit. Cause you ain't talking about it. You know, just talking ass bitch. All that flexing for the gram, stop it, ho, you need to quit. All that typing that you know, like I'm gonna really sit and read it. You using up all my data and fucking up all my minutes. So fuck nigga never hit it up, bitch, nigga never see. So really there is no reason for you to be calling me. Swipe left, thumb that first time I hate you, get deleted. Bitch, you thought I'm untrue. Was it your friend in the beginning? Ain't no stopping more than mine, best believe. Bitch, I'm winning, 0 followers, bitch. I don't follow hoes, I lead them. Why you broke ass bitches beating, hating on the queen? On the long ass bitches, I'm sitting too high to see them. Next call. There's a hater on my line. Let me fuck this bitch one more time. You made another page, bitch, that's fine. Cause I'ma fuck your ass one more time. Next caller, bitch. Stop calling, bitch. Cause she ain't talking about nothing, bitch. About nothing, you ain't talking about nothing, bitch. About nothing, next caller, bitch. Stop calling, bitch. Cause she ain't talking about nothing, bitch. About nothing, they ain't talking about nothing, bitch. About nothing, next caller.